Why, hello everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons! Hey, hi everyone. How are you all doing? I'm so giddy. Every time we do one of these, I'm like a little kid. I get so excited. I hope you guys have a super fun night. I'm looking forward to it. Gideon Dragons. Can we get a Derek update? Yeah, Derek works at the bar. He's fine. Everything's cool. He's alive. For now. Thank you everyone for the bits and subs. I see there's a hype trade. Normally I have alerts on. I keep them off for this just so they're not a distraction from us playing the game. I will go through them at the end. Thank you so much, anyone who supports me in any way, shape, or form. It means the world to me. I just want to make sure it's the best viewing experience for the little show we were doing. So it's been a bit. We're gonna do a quick little recap at the start. Also, I let the players know if there's anything we've forgotten because we took a few extra weeks off because of GDQ and holiday and stuff like that. So, we'll try to do as best a recap as we can, but we're gonna pick up right where we left off at the end of episode 2. So first I'm gonna have a sip of coffee here. Mm. That's good coffee. It's good coffee. Oh no, Final Fantasy music. I'm gonna cry. Okay, let's say hi to our friends.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there.
Hey, Dan.
Why, howdy.
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hola.
How y'all doing?
Good.
Good.
Excited.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yes.
happy to be here.
Me too. I gotta get like the nervous butterflies out. I need like a
Out with the jitters.
Yeah,
with
shake
the
'em out.
jitters. Gotta shake out the jitters.
You gotta shake them.
Shake them out. Yeah. Does anyone have anything, or you just want to get into it?
We were talking about the emoji consortium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Talking about the Unicode standard and everything. Yeah.
The
Very
council
cool.
of people that
Mhm.
debate about what emojis are available to use worldwide.
Nicole did call GAM a consortium. I want to put that out on the record.
I did.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
I did, but
I think-
Gam enjoyed
It's a
it.
zinger.
Yeah, I think the jury's still out on whether it's an insult or a compliment.
Yeah, it was okay. Don't worry, Barry. Don't worry.
Well,
about
they're all knowing clearly, right? Like,
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, yeah.
Why else would we all need an emoji for juice?
Yeah.
If not for them.
it. Yeah, see?
Have you thanked the Unicode consortium today?
Have you thanked the
haven't.
Unicode consortium today?
And cut. Can we get another take?
Nope. That's what you get. You use it or you lose it.
All right. Well, hi everyone. This is Dan Jones and Dragons. We're a bunch of friends. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons for you. I'm Dan. Why this is a
Hi,
terrible
Dan.
intro. Should we just start?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Shake it
What
up.
happened
Shake-
last
give it
time?
all
What
we do.
happened last? What happened indeed? Let's see. Previously, we need music first. That's what we need first. Previously,
Mhm,
we had
mhm.
some freaking music going.
Previously, there was some bangers.
There we go. We got some classic.
Ooh.
Everyone loves a good Oblivion, I think. Yeah.
Absolute banger. Huge.
So previously, on Dungeons and Dragons, our 6 heroes came together in a moment of panic as a manticore was let loose in the small stronghold town of Philgrove. Their quick thinking and selfless act gave them attention of the townsfolk, asking for a few favors to be done in light of the diminished Crownsguard and the missing people. Helping out an old noblewoman named Miriam, the group cleared out a small abandoned temple of the Night Mother, killing a practicing necromancer named Dave. And returning the next day, were approached by Hestio, a member of the Green Ravens, a local beast hunting guild, for their help in locating the missing townsfolk. The party agreed and gathered information through town, asking several people related to those who went missing about their last known locations, and the group deduced the disappearances had all been happening in the eastern outskirts of town. They eventually found their way to Mosswing Farm, where the old owner of the farm, Gale, grew suspicious of the group and their investigative work, chasing the majority of the party away, but not before Morenthal and Faley discovered what he was hiding. 11 bodies and all the accounted missing persons and their belongings. In a moment of panic, Gale released a spell, seemingly bringing the decayed bodies back to their feet, and the group dispatched the Walking Dead. Now still surrounded by the bodies of the victims, the group has Gale tied up and placed in the center of the room before them in the Mosswing basement. So, what would you all like to do?
I like that you could add "in a moment of panic" to almost any sentence in that entire
Yeah.
intro.
In a moment of panic.
Our group met with a lovely old lady Miriam.
In a moment of panic, they dispatched the necromancer Dave. I'll keep that in mind. Next one's just gonna be nothing but in panic.
So are we all together in the basement now?
Yeah,
I'm
so you
trying
guys
to
are
remember.
all in the
Yeah.
basement. You see the scene
Yes.
that was set before. You see the 11 beds. Obviously the bodies now after you've dispatched them. There's a large pile of pushed aside like crates, barrels, shelving, whatever used to probably be in this basement before it was converted into this weird held hospital thing. You can see the minecart, the chest that had all their belongings that Bailey and Mornthal already went through, and that's about it.
Okay. Does anyone need any healing? I have some more lifesavers left in my bag.
I think Hobson, who has at this point kind of collapsed into a heap with like the adrenaline sort of suddenly leaving him, just sort of like collapses, just sort of breathing heavily and sort of in a panic, like kind of raises his hands to say, yes.
Hobson, you hungry? Hold on.
Yes.
Let me get you.
Thank you.
This guy. Is that 11 healing?
That's 11
think so.
healing.
All
Also,
right.
That raises a good point. Don't forget we're gonna call out our rolls because
Yes.
that helps.
I'm all out of healing, so you get the last little crumbs at the bottom, Hobson. Eat up.
Thank you. He starts eating, just sort of like staring into the middle distance.
Is everyone okay?
Yes, thanks to Gelnek's masterful commanding. Tribe did very well, fought like strong owlbear.
Yeah, Double Eater was nuts. He died a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes, but
But
Gelnek
you're
was
okay.
strong. Doth not Gelnek not take Gelnek too easily.
Mm.
But unfortunately, as Strong Dog see, unfortunately victims of missing persons may be here.
Oh yeah. Where's the man? The man.
You can see he's
Where is
tied
he?
up, and he's probably like bound and gagged at this point too, because I can't imagine you guys would want him to talk after he's cast spells. So
Yeah, I think like he tucked. I think he was tucked in Coil's arms, right? Because Coil could only slash once
yeah,
last time.
So we could say he's still being held by Coil, hand over mouth.
Coil drags him into the middle of the room and like dumps him on the floor.
That was really
Roughly.
mean what you did, Mr. Gale. We had to murder all these zombies. He's just
See.
looking at me.
Yeah, he's just looking. You see, he's kind of got like a panicked look on his face, and he's just kind of mumbling under his breath. It wasn't supposed to happen like this. I just wanted to help the farm. We just needed a break, was all.
what did you think was going to happen?
Certainly not this.
No, I would like to know what you did this for.
Well, originally it was. We had money was tight, and the harvest wasn't good last season. I knew we couldn't suffer through another one, so I went to the hag in town, and she told me about this young mage who just made home in a nearby establishment. She told me the book he had would help solve my problems, make my crops grow, and give me everything I could ever want for as a farmer.
Where's the book? I'm
You-
sorry, I'm out of snacks.
You can see he just kind of like gestures to inside his like coat.
Coil digs around in his coat.
Yeah, you find a hefty leather-bound book. I just
He holds it out for someone smarter to look at.
it started. It worked great. I didn't know what to do at first. It was all just drivel, but the more I looked at it, the more I understood. I dabbled with arcane when I was younger, but it was never my forte. So when I started to see results and my crops were flourishing, I was ecstatic. What I didn't see was the toll it was taken on Julia and Mona. And you can see he looks over at the two like more mutated corpses, the ones that when they slashed at you like kind of left you paralyzed. I think Trilby got paralyzed by that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sucks. Wait,
Serves you right.
You said
For perverting
arcane.
the natural course.
I read a book where I looked at a book about arcane once. Can I take a look at the book?
You sure can.
Yeah. Coil passes it over.
Looks like a book.
You can give me actually, you looking at it, you can just immediately tell it is a spell book. Like you don't think it's anything more advanced than that, but there is quite a lot of focus on necromancy and dark arts in it.
Oh.
Did he already say who gave him the book?
He said he took it from a young mage.
Right.
Well, I think we need to bring Gale and this book back to town, and we gotta lock them up. And my feet hurt, and I need to replenish my snacks. And I'm getting a little cranky.
I have 2 questions. Potentially more, but we'll start with 2. 1, was the man that you got this book from, was he in a crypt?
Yes, he was out south of Scotland. He was nestled in the Temple of the Night Mother.
That's where we were.
And 2, who is this hag you mentioned?
She's a hag in town. Yeah, she's in the undercroft of the city.
Hey, Dan.
Yes?
Didn't he, when he was like muttering his crap, wasn't it? Didn't you say it was like the Black Hand, or was it the upper echelons of Midnight Lotus? Which one was it?
You just recognized phrases. He didn't actually say any of the organization's names.
Okay.
Something you've heard in both groups, though.
Okay.
You think? Give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
First, actually,
Oh,
second
boy.
roll of night because we already
boy.
healed.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Yeah. So you're
I
not
get to read
sure
it.
of exactly what he said, but being you saw these corpses not animated at a time, you imagine there was some kind of link between what he said and that.
Okay.
Also, do you have rolling at disadvantage on?
I accidentally had rolling with advantage on, like a.
Oh,
like a
advantage.
full-
Gotcha.
I fixed it.
No worries.
I rolled a 3 chat, by the way.
What was I saying?
You were answering the question about the hag. Is what he was doing.
She's a Scottish hag in town. You can find her in the Undercroft. She has a bit of a reputation, but when we're desperate, she can help.
She have a name?
Thank you.
I'm sure she does. I've never cared to ask.
Kind of rude, but you seem like a rude
Is that-
man. Sorry, I'm cranky. I didn't mean that.
Are you done with your line of questioning, Coil?
That's all I have.
Good. I'm going to pull out a dagger and thrust it into his chest.
Okay. You don't need to roll for it. He's constrained and stuff, so you can easily dispatch Gale Mothwing.
Martha!
Okay.
Oh!
No! Do
I'm just going
process,
to-
Martha!
I'm just going to whisper into his ear that this is what he gets for perverting the course of nature.
Ah, Stinky Drow! Double Leader disapproves!
You made Double Leader mad!
This
Justice
was not
has
Double
been
Leader's
served.
command! Stinky Drow, what is your line of thinking?
I serve a higher purpose than you.
Bailey very
Ooh.
uncharacteristically just walks up to Morenthal and kind of like hugs him.
Oh.
Let's find that hag.
What?
Very well, but know that Gelnek is slightly cross with Stinky Drow.
You'll live with it.
This
I'm
is
gonna-
also true.
I'm gonna tell the Crown's Guard when we get back to town.
Feel free to. They'll celebrate me.
Don't be so sure, Morenthal. Twice you've done this. Murder a
And twice a
man
necromancer
once,
has
shame
been
on
freed.
me. Murder a man twice, shame on you.
They went men. They hadn't been men for a long time.
Well, that's not your call to make, and it's very rude, Morenthal. Next time you want to murder a man, ask Double Leader.
Trilby,
Yeah.
shut up.
Well, I need my snacks.
I think with that, you guys kind of go through the remnants of the room in the house, as you kind of clear through. I believe Morenthal took the nice the nice short sword that was in the supplies. There was a healing potion. There was a bunch of gold, spice kits, spell regents, stuff like that. There was one scroll I believe someone grabbed as well. Poking through the house, you don't find really anything of note, but you do come across some familiar looking lockpicks that are stashed away in one of the kitchen drawers. Other than that, though, you make your way back into Philgrove. It seems to be like a normal day. Everyone's just kind of carrying on. You can see Graster, one of the Green Ravens, making his way out, fully geared up, looking like he's ready to go hunt something. He just gives you a nod and walks off.
Should we, like, present our information to them? Since Green Ravens seem to be the closest thing to authorities in this town.
Yeah, we should.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
I will. Let's see. What was the?
we
what was-
gotta find Hestio. He was the guy we were
yeah,
talking
Hestio.
Yeah.
All right.
to. Well, we can just go back to where we first talked to Hestio.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
So you guys go to the Green Ravens headquarters. It's like right by the entrance of town. It's that like overgrown, kind of like moss covered building that kind of stands out from the rest of town. There's the bush and foliage around it kind of overtakes the building itself. You step in. There's a little jingle as you push the door open. You can see Cece, the female bugbear, feverishly
Cece!
whiting away at something. She just glances up, like keeps her glasses down low and just moves her eyes up to look at you, and then continues writing. And from behind her, in a back room, you see emerging Hestio. He goes, hey, what could I do for you?
We have found missing persons. Unfortunately, we also have bad news.
Please tell me. And he kind of gestures over to like the lounge area of the office room.
Okay. I'll head in and just like put. Gelnek will put both hands kind of on his hips, like in fists, like very proudly.
We found that all location of all missing persons. Unfortunately, they were dead. But then they came back to life or unlife. So we killed again. So now they are dead again.
He takes a moment, and he says, where did you find them?
They're at
Oh shit! What was his name again? The farm.
Gale's farm. Gale Mosswing's
Mosswing,
Mosswing
yes.
farm.
Yeah, Mosswing Farm.
Yes, I present this information, let them know basically everything that happened. His usage of the necromancy, the book that he found, that there's a hag somewhere in town, and that this faction of necromancers is lurking somewhere.
Okay. As soon as you like mention the location and stuff, he gives a quick whistle, and the young human Tane comes out, along with Uldar, the kind of Chris Farley-esque dwarf, and he just tells them to go investigate the Mosswing estate, and they head out as you're still explaining everything. He kind of sits and listens for a bit. He nods and he goes, I can't say the hag's surprising, to be fair. She's kind of a pain in the ass when she wants to be.
Ah, you know of this hag?
Yeah, she's kind of got a local reputation. It's one of those... She deals in information, so it's not technically her fault when someone fucks up, because then it's on them.
Where is she?
She's in the Undercroft of the city. I can show you where it is.
Please.
Well, we can talk about payment and stuff. Maybe once we've settled everything, and we'll talk with the families and stuff and make sure everyone's okay. But I was talking with some of the others, and we'd like to extend a loose invitation to the Green Ravens for you all, if you're interested. It wouldn't be like a permanent stay or anything like that. It's more of just access to some of the services we can provide that we don't offer to normal tourists, I guess you'd say.
Gelnek does like the idea of accolades.
So it would be a thing if you ever find yourselves in Phil Grove. You're more than welcome to use our estate and any of the current hunts and information we might have. But we can get to that at another time. Let me grab my stuff and I'll show you the Undercroft. And he steps into the back, and you can hear him kind of gear up real quick. And he steps out. He goes, "All right, shall we?"
Shall we? Everybody good?
Let's go.
I don't like. My parents always told me not to go to the Undercroft, but I guess if I'm with you guys, wait, where you going?
I think where you've been, Trilby, is a little more dangerous than the Undercroft, unless you're afraid of like ghost stories. Are you afraid of ghosts?
No.
Okay, you're afraid of ghosts. Let's go. He leads you towards the main road that normally heads up into the second and third tier. That would be where you normally go home, Trilby. There is a path kind of diverting from it, and it creates like an archway under the bridge, and you go down in that, and there's like a whole basement level of the city. That I have stuff written for. As you step down, you can see quite well. There's still torchlight, and there's also sewer grates that you can see light pouring down from above. Along the sides of the path, there are gated off sections of the floor, all filled with water, acting as a artificial source of water for the town. Like, you can tell their wells and stuff are taken from here. There's a few spots where gates have been taken down, and people are actually fishing and stuff from these small little reservoirs. Probably not catching too much, but they're doing it. You can see it comes to a central area, which is kind of right under where town square would be normally, and you can see the four cardinal directions, you coming in from the south, and each kind of pathway branches out. He leads you towards the northern one. You pass there's traffic down here, not nearly as much as there is on the surface, but it's more of the like workers and slums, if you will, of the city. He leads you down a pathway where you can see it quickly becomes like a place constructed out of gathered materials. Like there's pieces of fence that are up against the stone walls of the Undercroft, and it kind of creates this different atmosphere as you walk forward. And before you know it, you come across this small little wooden shack that has been constructed, nestled in one of the pathways of the Undercroft. And he gestures to you and he goes, "Well, here you are."
Thank you.
Thanks, thanks, Hestio.
No problem. Can you guys, you guys know how to see yourselves out?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, I need to report a crime. Mornthal here murdered Gale the farmer, and we couldn't bring him to trial. So if you want to let anyone know,
He's the one who killed all the missing people.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll get
Yeah.
on that.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
So casual.
And he just kind of walks away with, like, you can see him rub the back of his neck. And yeah, you're in front of this small little, like, crookedy old shack. You can see little, like, bits of odd colored light coming from within it. It kind of smells like mildew and mold down here. That could just be the Undercroft, but it could be the atmosphere that this hag is bringing. There is a small little wooden door, though.
I'm all out of snacks. Who's going in first?
Coil shrugs and starts walking in.
All right, Coil goes in. Anyone? Does
I will
everyone
follow.
follow?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
Yeah, I'll
be.
follow.
I'm sticking near
sure.
the back.
As you walk in, the space is a little cramped, especially for you, Coil. But you can see it's a little bigger than it looks in the exterior. Not Doctor Who like, it just happens to be a bigger house. And there's a small little like desk set up for a bunch of little magical trinkets and gizmos and gadgets and stuff all scattered about it. There's a glass bowl with like what looks like candy in one of the sides. All of the walls are covered in knickknacks and pieces of parchment and books and old looking pieces of gear and weaponry. And from just the back of the room, which is almost like eerily encased in darkness, almost unnatural, you see this figure emerge, totally covered in a like heavy cloak. You can smell her before you see her, but there you see the hag as she kind of crawls out, and you can see her immense size is like she is permanently, like her posture's permanently shrimped as she's sitting in this hut, and she's shrimping. She's big shrimping.
Oh my goodness.
And
Oh,
she
Chaz, just saying
sits
that I was already writing it.
she sits cross-legged, and her elbows reach the floor, and her long, like almost like stick-like fingers just kind of meet, and she rests her head against her fingers, and she goes, "What can I do for you?"
So wait, if we, to our imagination, if she was standing up straight, how tall do we estimate she would be?
You imagine she would probably give Coil a run for their money.
Yeah, I was like,
Like an actual hag, not just like hag. Oh, she's an old mean lady.
She is covered in. You can see there's a third eye in like the top right of her forehead that kind of just blinks and moves independently. There's like growths and lesions kind of covering her face. As she walks up and adjusts the cloak, you can see an extra set of arms under it, and she just kind of shuffles it back, and she just greets you.
I'm gonna try to like lean around the group because I'm in the back, and I cross my arms and look as tough as I can, which is not at all. And I go, "How much for the candy?"
10
Probably
a
don't touch
piece.
candy.
And she pushes the like glow glass boulder in. You can see there's like 6 pieces of candy left. She just goes, 10 a piece.
10 what?
Gold.
10 gold. I'm good.
Don't touch the candy.
She slides the bowl back.
I want the candy.
You must have strong force of will, small boy.
I'm hungry.
Gelnek understands. Gelnek also hungry. But Gelnek and Tribe are here to question you, hag. What do you know of necromancy book and farm, of which farmer you gave book to?
I didn't give a book to anyone. I don't know what you're talking about.
He got
Insight.
But you know what book we're talking about.
Go ahead, roll insight.
Gelnek not believe hag. Let's see. Haya.
Whoa.
21.
Yeah, she's playing coy. Like she definitely knows more than she's let on.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look, she's got the L.A. Noir face.
Yeah, she's doing the old man where it's like cheeks are pulled back.
Squinting, looking around. X to doubt.
I'll swing.
I'll swing farm.
Ring your bell.
Oh, yes. Gale, how's the old man doing?
He's dead.
Good.
Agreed.
Due process.
He came to me looking for help. So I gave him an answer, and it seems greed got the better of him, didn't it?
It did, but not before he murdered 11 people, at least.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it greed.
Oh, he's the one responsible. Well, you've actually done me a great service. One of my friends went missing.
One of your friends.
She was a gnome. She was coming in to trade. I reported it with the actual Crown's Guard, but I don't think they believed me. She was coming by to sell me some regents.
Well, then we have unfortunate news for you.
I can already assume what's happened here, but I'm a little surprised that the old man had it in him. I thought he was going to get himself killed on the way out to that church.
How did you know the
The world was not
necromancer
so
was out
lucky.
there?
When you've lived as long as I have, you tend to pick up on certain types of magic. And he wasn't being so discreet about it, I guess you could say. He had actually stopped into the town beforehand, and I had my eye on him. I think he wised up and sauntered off quite quickly before anyone knew what he was up to.
Yeah, well, he's
You
dead
double.
too.
Okay?
You double in that kind of magic yourself?
It's been some time, but I can't say it's my forte.
Hobson's like brows furrowed, and he's sort of like almost counting on his fingers, thinking and saying, "So you can detect necromancy, and this has been going on for like 2 months. Has nobody come and asked you at any point, you, the information person in the sewer, no one in the last 2 months has come to ask the information person about where 9, 10, 11 people have gone missing?"
There have been a few people who asked. But who's going to take the word of a crazy old hag like me?
Everybody. You're the information person.
That is true.
It is true.
Terry did stop by for a bit, but I didn't have any more helpful hints for him. Who's to say it could have been the same situation?
Wait, did you say hints? You have hints?
I told them where the book was. Remember? Keep up, Trilby.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
And I hold out my bag of many things.
She just looks at it
Let me see it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
pass it over.
We don't even know if we
Just
can
holding-
trust this lady, and you're having her solve your puzzle. for you.
She's got hints.
You can,
She's
you
holding
see,
a Rubik's cube, trying
Yeah,
to
that's a
solve
good
it.
point. She has hints.
she does have hints. She kind of fumbles with it. Her like long fingers are kind of awkward holding this small little like imagine the leather bag is like cinched together with like between the size of like a bracelet and a ring, like a gold band, and that's what you're kind of solving. She's
Mhm.
trying to fit her hands around it, and it just looks like a spider trying to mess with like a small insect, and she hands it back and she goes, "Yeah, it's broken."
It's broken. Can I insight that?
You can tell she's lying.
Even I can tell.
Yeah, even Trilby can tell.
Okay. She's got LA Noir face again.
Yep.
Press X to doubt.
Does that mean you should try?
I already tried it today. Gotta wait till tomorrow.
Had you? Oh yeah.
Essentially, like in game, it would be like you fuddle with it for the day trying to get that check, but you don't make any progress. So it's not so much like I did it once, can't do it. It's more of like you spent the day trying to.
That
bust
day's
it.
attempts
Yes.
culminated in
Yeah.
not solving it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been trying and I can't get it.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. What's your name, ma'am?
Ah, finally. Some manners. I'm Karshala.
Nice to meet you, Karshal. I'm Trilby. This is the gang.
Hello, gang.
How do you spell Karshala? From my notebook.
Karshala.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm.
So,
Have
did
you-
you come here just to ask me questions, or did you come to shop?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you sold things too. Have you sent anyone else in the last 2 months to go to a necromancer who might give them a book? Or have you been detecting anyone else doing necromancy within a 10-mile radius lately?
No. Now
Cool.
that you mention it, no, necromancy's not a very common thing here in the north unless you're in Ravenmire, and then I guess the question is, why are you in Ravenmire? But, no, it was something that piqued my curiosity. I more wanted the book for myself, but, seems he, misused it. Surprising. No one.
Misused? How were you
Well, I
expecting
mean-
it to turn out?
I mean, it seemed to work.
His farm was doing quite well. I don't think part of, hey, find this book was kill a bunch of people in town.
It was a book on necromancy.
He was weak-hearted.
Whatever the case, you sent to necromancers, and necromancers are here now. Even if not regulars in Northern Town, must mean there are others. You have not seen any? Faction, cultists?
No, not here. I would expect something more like out on the Shard coasts, something like that. But it's pretty. Well, life's pretty slow up here.
I changed my mind. I will buy one candy.
Which color?
Are they all the same price?
All the same price.
Coil kind of puts his hand out in front of Trilby, like just like a hold up gesture.
Okay,
the
one
candies
one
do
for me,
anything?
one for me, and one for Coil.
There's 2 reds, a blue, a black, a green, and a white.
What's your favorite color, Coil?
Do they do anything?
You could say that.
It's candy. It gives you a good time. What's your favorite color, Coil?
I can't eat candy.
Say again.
I can't eat candy.
Oh, you can't eat. You can't eat. 2 reds then.
20 gold
Trilby.
pieces.
I hand him over.
Trilby.
She reaches inside her cloak, puts the coins away in some kind of pouch, and she hands over the 2 small, like, red jelly bean looking candies.
I will warn you, I wouldn't eat more than one at a time.
What do they do?
A little experiment I've been cooking up.
Is
Faley
it
walks over
safe?
to Trilby and just grabs them and tosses them.
Hey!
They are
I go
safe.
scampering after them.
At least those ones are.
I'm scampering
Oh,
on my
yes,
hands and
same.
knees to find them.
I'm
I'll
scampering after
help
him to make sure he
Trilby.
doesn't find them.
I will also help Trilby.
Okay, let's do
Thanks,
we'll
Gel.
do a contested. We'll give Trilby advantage because Gelnick's helping, and then we'll do a contested dexterity check with
Dexterity.
Bailey.
Man, y'all really want him to have
Oh no.
this poison candy,
Yeah,
huh?
he wants to have the candy. If he wants to experiment, a growing boy needs to experience the world.
Well, I rolled
I
a-
love
a
this
20 and
image.
an 8.
All right, so,
I love this
so
image
Bailey-
of like the party just like suddenly dropping down to the like 3 of them just down on their hands and knees, like slapping the ground.
Absolutely. We came here to interrogate you. Go candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Poison.
Bailey, can you roll me a dexterity save?
You gotta beat a 20, so, you know.
Yeah, that's
Roll good.
That is
Oh,
not happening.
No.
That-
what did you roll, Faley?
I don't know how to roll a save because I see you can specifically.
Oh,
You can
Where-
just click on the
top
word
left.
above, saving throws.
Saving throws.
Oh well, I don't see that on my. I don't see
I'll give you a
that.
hint. It probably is not gonna help.
It's not gonna.
It's
I
just
rolled
to
a
the
2,
right
chat.
of your
Chat, I rolled a
main.
2.
It's to the right of your stats, like and above your skills.
Mm-hmm. It's just above your long list of skills on the left. On the top, it's inspiration, then proficiency bonus, and then your saving throws are all listed together.
Ah.
And then you click on the.
There you go.
Yeah.
Did you just roll a 0 twice?
No, Bailey has plus 0.
Oh, plus 0. Gotcha.
Nicole rolled an 8, by the way.
It's like
As
that's
I,
not
as I
possible.
help Trilby find his candy, I just kind of like
Mhm.
give him a little like pat on the shoulder and
Gelnick admires your willingness to adventure and try the unknown, strange boy.
And like as
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
as
I'm
Gelnick does
wondering
this,
where the candies went.
as Gelnick like pats you on the back, it like blocks Bailey just enough where Trilby scoops up the 2 little beans.
Scoop 'em
A
up.
strong warrior is willing to venture into unknown.
Don't give me
Nothing
credit,
more-
Gelnick. I'm hungry.
Nothing more unknown than taking candy from strange hag.
I know her name. She is kind of strange, though.
Would you like
Yeah,
to
like-
know what they do?
Yes, please.
Yes.
5 gold.
What?
Ah,
5 gold. Sure.
Oh, but I already gave you 20.
Mm-hmm.
I do have -1 silver, and I don't remember where that came from.
I hand her the 5 gold.
Warrenthal. Oh,
You grab some lucky ones. Those ones will make you sustain more in battle. It makes you harder to fall. We'll see.
ooh,
So maybe we should save them, Trilby.
Again,
they're my
don't eat
candies.
2 at a time.
Why don't you just eat both of them?
I mean, yeah, that's eating 2 at a time, but don't listen to me.
Yeah.
Just a crazy hag.
I mean, the candy's totally safe from a hag and underneath the right. That's what we're all okay with this. We're all okay with this.
Can a hag not make candy in their spare time?
No,
She can make candy if she wants. Faye, listen to yourself.
To be fair, she can make candy if she wants to.
I thought
Faye's
better
like-
of you, Fayley.
Bailey's like visibly upset. She's super nervous about this candy. She like secretly is worried it's going to kill Trilby, and she just doesn't know how to verbalize this.
aw,
So
she does care.
she just walks over to the doorway and just stands there.
I have more
Shelby-
to offer than candy. If you are actually interested in shopping, I don't know if I've made that apparent. No?
What are
I'm
your
good.
wares?
I just wanted the candy.
Well, I've got
We
some of
know.
this.
And she pulls up like a crate onto the desk, and you can see it's kind of filled with all little gizmos and gadgets. She places a few things out on the desk quickly from whatever she just grabs out of the crate. You see one is it looks like a magic wand, but it has like it forks in the middle of it, and it has like 2 different points. It looks like a kind of dowsing rod. You see a small clockwork little beetle with like a vial-shaped body. You see a small tiara that has a red jewel in the center of it. You see a human skull with blue glowing eye embers that seems to move when she puts it down. She puts out a few scrolls. She lifts up from the container like body parts in like a green liquid, and one of them is like an eye that snaps and looks at you all, and she just kind of puts it back in. She goes, no, not that one. And then this, and then she puts a deck of playing cards out as well. And she says,
I think these have your all's names written on them if you're looking to buy.
Well, Gelneck business here is complete. He will wait outside.
And I'll walk out of the store, wait for the rest of the party.
Thanks for
I'm
coming.
done. I think we got the information that we could possibly get from her.
I'm gonna follow Gelneck outside.
How much is that?
Which one are you asking about?
The deck.
The deck? This is a special one. 500
special
gold
about it?
pieces.
Oh my god, it's a deck of many things, isn't it?
Who knows? Who's to say?
No, that was out of character. I'm sorry.
Just Gelnek as he's walking out, head popping through. Deck of many things.
hey, is that a deck of many things?
No, I'd run the fuck away from that.
This is a special little tarot card set I've been working on in my spare time. 500 gold pieces.
When Hobson does like detect magic on this set of things, I assume every one of them just lights up in different colors. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you even see lights up coming from the jar and stuff that she still has packaged away in that like wooden crate.
Gotcha. No,
There, like
Hobson's
stuff
good.
is lighting up all around this place.
Yeah, Hobson's good. He's gonna follow. He's gonna follow the rest out.
Phelan really wants those cards, but definitely doesn't have the money, so she just kind of stands there.
Yeah,
and
I was gonna say, do we even have 500 gold between all of us?
I don't
We
think
do
so.
not.
Huh?
I don't think so.
But she is a hag. You can't spell haggle without hag.
That is
Oh.
true.
Oh. Hmm.
Coil kind of looks over and like tries to see if, it's very obvious that she wants these cards.
Hmm.
Perhaps you would like to bargain.
Perhaps I would love to bargain. What other things do you like?
What do you like?
Bailey takes a step back almost, doesn't really know how to respond to that.
I have 40, if need.
Bailey looks in her bag and doesn't really find much of anything. All she's really got is her necklace, which she isn't going to give up for the world. And someone has her music box, but who knows? She's
Knows
gonna give
about that
up.
thing.
Is there something we can do for you in exchange? Is there anything you need done around here?
You
Her
could-
complete demeanor seems to have changed now.
You could always owe me a favor.
Hmm.
I'd be okay with that.
Coil is shaking his head, like just quietly.
Poor Coil. Bailey.
She puts her hands like tapping against the deck of cards.
Yes.
That's a fair deal.
And she pushes the cards forward.
Bailey takes the cards and puts them in her bag.
Wow.
She extends her hand.
Let's shake on it.
Bailey extends her hand as well.
You shake it. You get like goosebumps on the back of your neck while you do, but it's just kind of a sensory thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can I interest you in this human skull?
We got a curse item, yo!
I just love like she's like got it in her hands and is like opening the mouth of the skull. Buy me, buy me.
It's a quality item. One of a
What
kind.
does it
For
do?
what?
Well, it's a skull that glows.
Is that all?
Fascinating.
Yes. 1 gold piece.
How does it glow?
You can see there's like it looks just like chunks of embers, like a smoldering piece of wood that's kind of just faintly glowing with embers, but it's a blue glow. And it's kind of just like in the eye sockets.
I think I'll pass.
Sure.
1 gold?
Coil, do you
Yeah.
want to?
Yeah, Coil gives her 1 gold.
Thank you for exchanging this valuable product for gold. Okay, you can go now.
Huh?
But there's
Gold
other
can be
i-
exchanged for goods and services.
It's like, but there's other items, and like we're just being physically pushed out. But there's other items you offer. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
she
takes it
doesn't
and
she doesn't
leaves.
seem to like care if you buy anything else.
Yeah.
I also have these boots if
Okay.
you like boots. I forgot to put them up.
What kind of boots?
Some Uggs.
There's Uggs. I got some arcane runes on them though.
Why do you have a pair of Uggs?
Why don't you? I think is the question.
Always the salesman, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm fine.
Well, if I can be any of your other assistants, please do visit again.
We will.
And,
Especially if something goes wrong with those playing cards. And just
Oh.
stare at Faley.
Faley just looks over at Orenthal and just looks away again.
I'm sure everything will be fine. Bailey, I can't wait to meet you again.
And I can't wait to meet you again.
She just
Let's
smiles.
go. And we'll catch up with the rest of the group.
I'll stick my head back into the store. Bye, Karshaw. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Do come again, Trilby.
I might. And I leave.
And scene.
And scene. That was great, all.
So to recap, the information she gave us is that there's some people by the coast, or like
She
The Shardcoes.
you all know of the Star Coast, even if you're not like
Yeah.
familiar with it. It's kind of just like thieves and pirates and ne'er-do-wells, like that's kind of their haven. So if there was going to be some unsavory magics, that's probably where they'd be. But you get the impression from her that not much happens in this town, and if something interesting does happen, she's usually aware of it. And she seemed to not have any inclination of other people coming and going.
She also mentioned a place called Ravenmire, and that sounded like that's a place where necromancy maybe is a lot more common, and it's not a place to be.
Let's just move the little marker where you guys are for a second.
And when you open the door, and
Uh-oh, there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys are just standing now in the Undercroft. There's the gentle sound of water and people nearby fishing. Some small conversation, but you guys are left to do whatever you would like.
What time is it in the day?
You guys went over to the farm early, right? I think it was like first thing in the morning.
I think we left pretty early.
So it's probably like noon. We'll see.
Just joking.
Since I'm gonna look over and see Trilby still holding the candy, and suggest that we return to the tavern before he does what Faley suggested and eat both candies at once.
I could use a snack other than candy. I'm gonna put the candy away in one of my pouches and head off towards the tavern.
Yeah, let's go. We can do a short. May we do a short rest at the tavern?
You absolutely may. Is
sounds
everyone
lovely?
Would everyone love to do that?
Yes, please.
All right. You
I'm
make
down
your
to
way.
half of my health points, so yeah.
You make your way to the Brass Squid. You grab yourself a table. Gavel is quick to help you all. Not a huge rush at noon for the bar, so you guys can easily grab seats. You kind of catch up, eat a meal, and kind of just process what's happened today. So a little bit of time passes, but you can all do whatever you would like as you're sitting there together.
Can you remind me exactly what we can do during a short rest?
You can
like what refills and replenishes and stuff.
So certain abilities will refresh. I believe like for I think warlocks stuff comes back, like spells come back. It's kind of on a class by class basis, but one thing you can do is you can spend hit die, which is kind of like in the middle of your sheet, and it should say like you have I think 3 because you guys are level 3 I think. You can click that and then roll, and basically you recover that many hit points over a short rest, and then you get hit.
Oof. I rolled a 3, which was 1 plus 2.
And you get your
Constitution.
you get like half your hit dice back after a long rest. So it's just kind of like another way to heal over time.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't
Half,
have to, like,
but we have 3. Is it rounded up or down?
I think we said down was what we were doing.
Most
right?
things in D&D are rounded down.
Yeah.
So you get 1 back per long
Probably,
rest.
yeah. If you, as well, during the short rest, Gelnek is gonna just like, while we're eating and stuff, just kind of like stand up on his chair.
Gelnek believes that this tribe is doing fantastic job, being very strong and formidable in combat and also communication and planning, except for Stinky Drow. Therefore, Gelnek will reward with Song of Gelnek People. Very inspiring warriors song.
And he's gonna take his drum and do a nice little low energy drumming and a song of rest. So anybody who wishes to do spend their hit die, you get an additional d6 to add.
Look
Aw,
at that.
Gelnek!
Aw.
Aww.
Trilby is staring up at Gelnek with stars in his eyes as he sings his song.
Yeah, Hobson loves it.
Ooh! Rolled a
Nice.
6. That makes up for
Oh.
the 1 I rolled. I'm almost back up to full health. Hey, all right.
But yeah, just kind of playing a warrior's little ditty on a drum.
Fuck it, I'll spend a hit die. Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
I didn't even need the d6.
Mm.
Somehow seems in character.
Gam rolled a 9.
I only needed 4 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, you get to roll a d8 for your hit die?
Yep.
Mine's
It's
a d4.
different depending on class. So like
Oh, no.
barbarian is a d12.
So
Yeah.
I eat like a whole lunch and I barely recover.
Wait, a
I'm
d4?
just like-
that can't be right.
No, that's what it is.
No, Artificer's d8, I'm pretty sure.
Where would I find out?
On the player handbook, I'm looking it up now. Yeah, you're d8, brother.
Well, all right.
Brother?
No, not even the wizard is a d4. D4 is like wizard in like 3rd edition.
Yeah, that's like 3rd.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I-
no.
I
don't worry,
won't
you're not
re-roll
that
'cause
squishy.
I'm at 19 out of 21, so I don't need a reroll. I'm fine, but that's good.
All
to know.
good, yeah. But just for
Yeah.
future reference, like
Yeah, just
Oh, you
change that
updated
die
it.
on your
The
hit die
D4,
and it
oof.
should
Yeah,
pay for
I
it.
fixed it. Thank you.
Good catch.
Yeah,
That
it's nice
definitely
to have
wouldn't
people
bite us
who
later.
are familiar. Yeah, nice to have people familiar with D&D.
Hobson buys a round of drinks for the table, and sort of like intentionally sort of slides a couple in front of Morinthal and Phaley and says, so we've been on a couple of little adventures now, and 2 of us seem to know way more about necromancy than the rest of us. And I'm fine with that, but I would love to, if y'all are comfortable, I would love to hear what experience have y'all had with necromancy and necromancers in the past? Because like, if Morinthal, if you're gonna kill another necromancer we run into, I would love to know if I'm fine with that or not.
Phaley just kind of looks at the drink and says, "You're fine with it."
Okay, but like, no more details. Like, I'm actually really curious, actually. Like, I don't want to make any of you uncomfortable, but I'm still new at this, and I would love to have some more context for. We're kind of 2 for 2 on necromancer involved adventures so far, and so that seems like a pattern developing, and I'd love to be a little more prepared for round 3.
Yes. Gelnek agrees. In Gelnek Old Tribe, used to be that tribe members would share, so that all struggles are tribe struggles. All motivations are tribe motivations. Tribe is one. In order for tribe to work like proper warrior, tribe must also understand each other.
There's nothing to say. All there is the way things are. Necromancers run natural. They pervert.
That is why you
laws
are
of
named
nature.
Stinky Drow.
I knew you wouldn't understand. My experience with necromancers is small. Pray that it stays that way. I'm just gonna take the drink and start drinking.
And what have you, Strong Dog?
I point to Coil.
Me.
Yes. You and Rude Lady seem to have experience with this faction.
I do not. I don't know what Phaley has experienced, but just try and protect her from it again.
And there is
Yeah,
nothing
yes.
Rude Lady would like to share?
Phaley just starts drinking, completely ignoring the question for now.
Or here, I'll reframe it. You two can not say anything about yourselves or your experience with it. What have you experienced? What do you know about necromancers that might help us later to be ready for them? What do they do? What sort of things do they tend to do? What sort of signs can we watch for?
Watch for people mourning. Watch for people hurting. People that have lost people. Watch for people that are weak. People that think that there's only one way out. Watch for the people that need someone, not the people who need. I think they need what this group can tell them that they can give them. Watch for people who are doing things that are uncharacteristic. Watch for people who just need anyone. Those are the people that they're going to go for. And those are the people that they're going to use. And those are the people that they're going to get to have to do what they want to do. And those are the people who are going to see things. And those are the people who are going to kill. Those are the people who are going to steal, to lie, to do what they have to do to survive, to do what they have to do to get these promises that will never happen.
And Hobson nods and sort of raises his like a glass or mug or whatever to her and says, "That does help. Thank you."
Gelnek believe tribe is now much stronger. Thank you, Phaley.
Puts a hand on her shoulder.
Phaley just leans a little into Coil.
Trilby's eating a biscuit.
In the meantime, Coil is like playing with the human skull, like just kind of like batting it between 2 hands, tossing it and catching it.
As you do, like every now and then, like its jaw seems attached somehow. You're not quite sure, but as you kind of pass it back and forth, The teeth kind of like clatter against itself, but like not in time with what you would be expecting, like passing it between your hands. It's like kind of like interrupting the motion.
He kind of picks it up and looks at it more closely.
Could you be a little more gentle?
Said that.
What?
Oh no. Oh no, it's a talking skull.
I'm sorry.
He sets him down on the table. Upside
Doesn't seem to move.
What was that?
It talked. Great. It talked.
Does Skull know anything of necromancers?
Oh, let me tell you about it. They are the worst. What do you want to know?
I guess first, do you have a name?
Oh, yes, I'm Bartholomew. Thank you for asking.
Well, then, Bartholomew, do you have experience? What is your experience with necromancers, then?
I'm a talking skull. I mean, yes, I have experience.
Other than the obvious.
Well, kind of going on what your friend here said, they seek to undo the natural order of things. It's they pervert life. Not much to it other than that. Some of them want, like, live forever, figure out a way around death themselves. Some of them just like to, puppet others. They're not a good folk.
I concur.
How long have you been in that box of hers?
Oh, I lost track, but it was she took me. We used to be in Moorfield, and then we moved north, and I was in there. So maybe like 5 years or something together.
5 years.
Must have been pretty cramped.
Well, I mean, she took me out. It was it was my fault. I kind of pissed her off, so she put me in the box.
Oh, so she was trying to get rid of you.
Oh yeah. Normally I would ruin it, but I was kind of getting sick of staying there, scare off customers and that kind of thing. But it's nice to be out.
Are you thirsty?
Oh yeah.
Trilby kind of
let me have some of your drink.
Pushes his water towards the skull.
I mean, he's
And
a
it's
skull.
not
He
even
can't take it off.
No, let this play out.
I know, but Trilby doesn't know that.
Trilby, he's a skull.
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Yeah, I have a skull too.
Welcome back. We're trying to feed the skull a drink.
Of
Here.
course, as one does.
Bartholomew, may I?
Oh yes, please. And he opens his mouth.
I'm gonna pick him up slightly and pour the drink into his mouth.
It just pours all over the floor and table. It goes,
Yummy.
I'm gonna stare at Trilby. See?
He liked it. I think.
My favorite.
I reached for
Sorry
the
about
cup
that.
back.
So he was going to tell us about. Did he already say stuff about the necromancer?
yeah, he just basically said, like, they're bad. They usually like to manipulate life to either extend their own or pervert what's already living.
Okay, right. That's to be expected.
More like general
And we
knowledge
just-
of a necromancer.
And we
And
just poured a drink through him.
Mhm.
Great.
And the hag had him for a long time.
5 years at least, he thinks.
So
Shall we-
how long you been a skull, Bartholomew?
Yeah, I think still I was born. Yeah, I had a skull when I was born.
True. How long have you been a skull and nothing else?
Oh, see? That I don't know. But it's been a bit, like, I don't really remember moving much, so, you know, who's to say? You know, could be like a lifetime in this point.
Well, welcome to the party. Gelnick is our double leader.
Hello.
Absolute pleasure. I want you guys to know I have a bit of a sinus problem, so if
You don't have a nose.
I mean, I do. It's just gone.
Where is it then?
Oh, well, hell if I know. I was just trying to introduce myself and some characteristics I have.
Bartholomew, is there somewhere that we can take you? Somewhere that you want to go? We can help you out.
Yes,
We could put you back in a graveyard.
the fated steps of Shariza.
I don't think that's in town.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just take me around. Let me see the sights.
Wait. So do you want to go to the fated steps of Shariza, or
I mean,
or
if you're
you want to
taking
hang
me,
out?
hell yeah.
Well, I'm trying to. Well, so
Gelnick understands. You are on a pilgrimage, much like Gelnick.
Absolutely.
You wish to see world and all its wonders.
Yeah.
And you wish to return to your final resting place once you are sated.
Sure, let's go with that.
Why don't we return him
are
right
a
now
strong
since he
warrior.
is a necromantic abomination?
I mean, it wasn't my choice.
Barnsall, rude. He's right there.
Yes, you will not be rude to strong warrior, Skull.
Where are? Pray tell us. Where are the fated steps of Shariza?
Well, not on this landmass, that's for sure.
So you mean like not like we went as far as the farmland outside of town.
Yeah, maybe like a few more steps past that.
My feet still hurt from earlier.
Oh, but you know, I'll just be with your stuff. It's okay. You don't have to take me anywhere.
No. Gelnick disagrees.
He slams his fist on the table.
You are on a mighty pilgrimage. It would be dishonor for you to not see the world.
All right, then don't keep me in the pack. Keep me like on a shoulder or something, I guess, you know.
You, Strong Dog.
Just point to Coil.
You wish to continue
did
to
fine.
carry this warrior skull.
Why?
If not, Gelnick will volunteer to carry it for you. For Gelnick is double leader, and Gelnick is willing to carry burdens of fellow tribesmen.
Yeah,
This is
I
why
was
you're
going
double
to-
leader.
I was going to use it as like a scratch toy, but here.
Oh no, that is much more important duty. Warrior Skull, you must be very honored. Strong Dog, you may keep Warrior Skull.
Well,
he'd
Bartholomew, what do
appreciate
you want
it.
to be? Do you want to be a scratch toy, or do you want to be a replacement helmet for Gelnick?
You know, I've never been a scratch toy or a helmet. So,
By right of dibs, Strong Dog gets to use Skull first. For Strong Dog is one who purchased Skull. It is Strong Dog's by rights.
He shrugs.
Okay.
but yeah, I'll be here if you need me. Just let me know. I'm gonna go back.
Just to test it out, Coil takes him and just kind of scrapes his claws over the top of his skull.
It gives like a hollow kind of like sound as you scratch across it. This feels nice.
Very well.
Excellent.
Then, once we are finished with recuperating, where is next destination? We have two options.
What were the options?
We are to either go to
What is it? The shore? The
The fated
Or-
steps of Shariza?
no, that's on another continent.
Yeah, that's
apparently.
a bit far.
a bit, just a
Trilby,
bit.
no.
Oh,
So-
the pirate cove.
The Pirate Cove or the like northern place with all the unseemly magic people, right?
Well, the Dan / the Hag made it seem like the pirate cove is not like a active source of trouble right now.
right.
I don't see any reason to go there.
You get the
What
feeling
to
from
say?
the hag that if you were to stumble across necromancy, it would be in those places, but it not as like a. She doesn't have a lead per se.
Right.
Well, we should at least check in again with the Green Ravens and tell them how it went.
I'm okay with
Also,
that.
I need Morenthal to get arrested already. So
And they should probably pay us.
yeah. Also,
true.
yes, Hobson, correct.
Speaking of payment, I'm going to pull out the sword that I got from the farm and just sort of hand it to Hobson, and just say, "You'll probably get a better use out of this than me."
Oh, okay. He takes it and just tries to figure out where to sort of like stick it on his just equipment, like belt somewhere. He's used to summoning one out of a glove. He'll figure it out.
It
You'll
came with
figure it
a sheath as well, but it's
Nice.
it's a very nice short sword.
He appreciates it.
Well, I'm full of biscuits. You guys ready to get back to the Green Ravens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on, I've got to get arrested apparently.
You sure do, buddy. And I pat him on the shoulder.
All right, you guys. Oh no, Tab. Gavel is happy to cover y'all. You gather up your belongings and make way across the street to the Green Ravens headquarters. You can see Cece sitting at the desk as usual.
DC.
She just looks and returns to writing down information.
We love that bugbear.
You can see the back door where Hestio came from, but otherwise no one is in the front office right now.
Well, Trilby?
CC. Yeah, you see Hestio around?
Hestio, we have company. She just goes back to writing, and shortly after, Hestio comes from the back and goes, "Well, I spoke with Tain and Oldar, and it seems you did find all the missing people. You had my thing. Obviously, it's a terrible situation that happened, but thank you. It's better knowing one that we found them, and the person who did this thing is been taken care of."
Yeah, about that. So, do we have like Crown's Guard that we can have take Morenthal away?
Yeah, I'll take care of it. And he puts his hand on Morenthal and goes, "Good work."
Oh, good.
Trilby is stunned in silence.
Trilby, you
I did what had
realize
to be done.
he killed the person who killed one of my friends, right? Not to mention another Crown's Guard member.
Due process.
I mean-
this was not information given to Gelnick. Gelnick understands now. Stinky Drow is slightly less stinky.
I mean, we could have thrown him in a cell and rot, but I frankly don't give a damn if
Hi. Language. I need to step outside.
oh, I'm so sorry. Is he
I'm gonna
always
take a minute.
Yes. Many time.
I'll keep that
Strange
in
boy
mind.
will grow.
But yeah, I understand his frustration with it, but
He'll get over it.
probably not talking to the best people who are dealing with the situation.
Well,
Stinky Drow, why you so callous? Strange boy
I'm not
is merely
callous,
boy,
why?
has many places to grow. You was once boy,
young.
yes? At least Gelnek presumed.
Yeah, and I learnt lessons too.
Then Gelnek
He'll learn.
apologized for such lessons seemingly being very toughly taught. Gelnek can tell you are not given much love as child. And
What-
Gelnek pity you.
Well, if you all have a minute, I can show you what we got cooking up back here for you guys. Also, we gathered up some stuff for local bounties that we've already covered. So, if on your way out, Cece should give you the what we could say basically as thanks for helping find our friend. But if you follow me real quick, I can show you to the back where we actually do work.
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
Lead the way.
Is Trilby coming?
Gelnek will go retrieve Strange Boy.
I think he'll like this.
Yes, you do that.
And as you gather up, folks, you head into the back room, which you were expecting kind of like another small little office space.
Before we
but
go, can I have a moment with Trilby when he's outside?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just
Go
gonna
for
go see Trilby and just kind of tug on his pants since I am half his height.
Oh,
Are
hey,
you okay,
Double
Strange
Leader.
Boy?
Yeah, I'm all right, Double Leader. I guess the world is a bit more complicated than I thought.
It is. Although Gelnek understand why Stinky Drow do thing he does, Gelnek also understand that someone new to travel may be taken aback. Gelnek apologize on behalf of Stinky Drow. Stinky Drow could be less stinky if Gelnek were better Double Leader.
Well, that's awful nice of you to say, Double Leader. That's not on you though. That's on Morenthal. But I he had his reasons, but my father raised me a certain way, and so it's hard for me to not not to do it the same way that I was told the way that the world goes.
Gelnek understands.
Mhm.
Growing up, taught one thing and see world do another. But Gelnek want to ask, is Strange Boy okay? There will be many more challenges ahead that will require Strange Boy to make decisions perhaps Strange Boy will not enjoy.
Oh, that's a lot, Gelnek. I hope so.
That is okay. Strange Boy need not make decision now. Sometimes it come with time.
I did get this candy. Maybe it'll help make me stronger when the moment is right.
Then Gelnek pray we get more candy as journey on.
I pray we get more candy too.
And I'll give him a little pat on the lower back.
Ow.
Gelnek must train you more. Let us go.
That one doesn't deal you damage. Yeah.
Character development.
All right, I'm done.
And falling back inside.
All right. As you follow back inside, Hestia was just finishing talking and leads you all into the back, and he goes, "This is where the main operation of our work is actually handled. The front is just kind of a nice meeting place for us to discuss with townsfolk and anyone coming in for the general hunts that we have posted out on the sign. There was stuff about like those wasp. There was a troll sighting. I don't know if you looked at those postings. It's okay if you didn't. Those are general bounties. We pay by like the ear or stinger or whatever we happen to. We have custom targets that we kind of seek to deal with, I guess you could say, and make the best use of them that we can. And we'd like to extend this offer to you if you'd be interested. Again, you can just take the money and go, but we thought we'd give you the rundown here. And he points over to a bunch of little stations that you can see. This back room, it's a large open area. There's a big welcoming fire in the center of it. There's several workstations that you see all of the other members currently working at. The only one you don't see is Graster, which you saw him leave previously. A big cache of supplies and beast pelts, bones, claws, teeth can all be seen throughout this open area, and you realize the mess of like debris and foliage that is on the outside is actually covering this like huge patio-like area in the back. And he goes, "Well, this is the Green Ravens headquarters. Anything I can answer for you?"
Well, looks to the rest.
Hmm.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I was waiting for it to hit.
Yeah.
We all have a little bit of a specialty when it comes to beast hunting, and we've come to extract specific parts of the some more advanced beasts in the area, and this is kind of stuff you won't find in a magical goods shop and stuff like that, but we can make it custom for the client. You'll see a lot of the parts we're wearing are actually kills we got up ourselves. And
Gelnick's eyes light up a little bit.
Beasts! You hunt beasts? You get contract? Large beast? Deadly beasts?
We do all the beasts. We have a general one outside, like I said. Those are just kind of for any small threats that we think, like simple folk can deal with. These are a little more intensive fights, but we do currently have a few bounties, and he throws down a few papers that he's standing by like a desk. You can see these like hand-painted drawings of these 3 creatures. One of them looks like a large snail, and there's these purple, like, crystal-like growths coming off of this. He goes, "This one here is void crystal snail. You all know the void crystals that you see throughout the land. This one, some of the creatures tend to feed on these magical crystals, and it usually either corrupts them or influences them in some way. So this one's kind of been a thorn in our side. It's not too far to the south, about like 2 days ride out. But I will say one thing is, a few of you look more magically inclined. This one's going to be a little bit tough for you. The purple void crystal tends to not make magic work so well. We also have this one, and he flips over a page, and it's a like large white bird. And he goes, "There's been spottings of a young adolescent roc in the area. The North Mountain Range seems it's cooped up there, and as it stands right now, it's not too big of a threat, but the older that thing gets, the more of an issue it would become for Philgrove. So the earlier we can take care of that, the better." Yes?
Are you telling us you want us to murder a baby bird?
It's no baby.
But it's not
Keyword
grown
being
yet.
adolescent.
It's like it would be like if a bird was your age.
I don't want to hurt it.
That's fair. You don't have to take that one. And we also have this one here. And he flips over paper, and it is this like spectral-looking serpent that is on fire. Goes in the lands to the east, Scarlin. I believe you all had a little bit of business out there. If you actually go into the region known as Scarlin, you'll see why it got that name. It's kind of like an ashen wasteland. The whole thing about the flame tyrant used to coming through there, and the ground never healed, and it's kind of just a waste. But this thing's kind of become a thorn in our side. I keep saying thorn in my side. I gotta come up with a better analogy, but it really is a thorn in our side. It won't be alone. It tends to have little like fire sprites and stuff along with it, though. And obviously, don't deal fire damage to it. It doesn't seem to care.
Hobson is absolutely living for all of this, just super fascinated. But he does ask, like, of these three, which of the three has like been causing the most problems, like the most damage or hurting the most people?
The Void Crystal Snail is probably the most because that one's out to the south, and that's our only connection down to Moorfield and the Merchant Pass. So it's been staying in caves, feasting on those crystals, but when it's out, who knows where it's gonna go, and it's a pretty big fella.
I vote snail.
Yes, snail means slow. Gelnek runs fast. Gelnek will be able to catch up to snail easily.
Perfect.
He said it's
I
strong
guess-
against magic, and that's about all I have, and I don't even have that so much.
Hmm.
But
Then
I
he
don't
can
want to
hang
hurt the
back
bird.
and record the tale for Gelnek to write songs about.
And watch over
And work on your little
Bartholomew.
bag you've got.
Then tribe is in favor of hunting void snail?
I suppose.
What do you
Failing?
think, Faley?
Yeah, that's fine.
Very well. Estio, we will take void snail.
Excellent. Here, I'll show you around to some of the stations, and maybe we can help you with some stuff. He leads you over. He goes, "This here is my station. I'm kind of the expert carver. I'm best at salvaging your useful parts, whatever you want. I can also break down things so it's best used for each respective person. Here's Tane. You know him. He helped with the Manticore. Well, by say helped, he kind of went inside and didn't help at all with the Manticore fight, but he was around. He's our tracker. He kind of goes ins and out, gets all the intel we need. Our Uldar, obviously, he's our blacksmith, and you can see him like sitting down working at a forge, making something out of this like giant chunk of bone. And he's just kind of like inspecting it, goes back to forging. Vera over here is our master of alchemy. She can not only make some lures and poisons and tonics and stuff from specific monsters, but actually we found some monsters are better obtained taking them in alive and salvaging the parts that we need and then releasing them back out in the wild. And it's a nice, healthy relationship and not at all really weird. Totally humane thing to do. Cece at the front, she's the expert of knowledge. If you want to know a thing's weakness, what to bring against it, she's got the info for you. Graster, he's just kind of a good hunter. He's not the brightest, but if you need someone to tank a hit, he's the one. And finally, Shauna is our chef. She specializes in basically making whatever meals we want out of monster parts. Then they can give you a little bit of a benefit in a battle.
If I had a nickel for every time I played Monster Hunter in D&D, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's weird that it happened twice.
Hell yeah! I listen. This is Rise's fault, okay?
I want you to know how big my smile is right now as you're going through all this.
big, very big.
But yeah, if you want, Cece will have a bounty paper for you and some info if you want to do the hunt. All you got to do is basically come back with the parts you want, and if the hunt was successful, we'll take it off the board and keep scouting.
Sounds good.
And there's a monetary reward as well, right?
For these beasts, we found the crafting of whatever, let's say, armor or weapon or tonic that you want to create is kind of the labor of the love. We will pay you for the missing people. That don't worry, that's happening. This one's more of a, you're helping not only the town of Philgrove, but also getting some custom-made high quality gear.
Gelnek hate handling jingly coin anyway. Unnecessary middleman.
Hey, if you want, we can pay you for it, but you won't get to utilize the parts.
Okay. Well, I gotta provide
you
for my family, but maybe I've made enough that it'll tide them over for now.
That's fair.
Perhaps family could use 10-foot long sword.
Maybe.
Got a point.
Possibly.
I think she might need a new cooking knife. Well, all right. I'm in.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure to have you all aboard, and welcome to the Green Ravens. Again, you're not required to be a part if you want. It's just an open, extended invitation. And he just gives you a warm smile.
Very well.
you.
Well, I guess we
Perhaps
should
we-
pick up the
Go.
quest.
Yeah, you ready up?
We got ready up.
Ready up. Everyone ready up. Is everyone eating? Is
Well,
everyone eating?
I would prefer to have a long rest before we venture out.
He did say, though, the Void Snail was about a 2 days ride out.
Right. We
Oh,
can
we'll have
rest on
time.
the
We'll
way.
rest in between anyway.
All right. Well, I gotta swing by home and give him the gold that I got, but then I'll be ready to go.
Yeah,
Gelnek
Hobson's
also have other ritual to do before journey.
And Hobson's definitely going to want to be asking around the Green Ravens and checking with CC and getting as much information on this thing as possible before heading out.
Okay. So what should we do first? What does anyone want to do a thing first, or are you gonna all talk to CC?
I'm
kinda
okay
wanna
with going to
talk
talk
to
with
CC.
CC. Yeah.
All
'Cause
right.
we all could
Yeah.
use that information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go to CC. She kind of gives you the quick laydown of like the hunt, everything that they have information wise. She gives you a map of its current known lair, where it's been spotted. It's a small little like cavern off to the east side of the Southern Trail, kind of tucked into the Far Reach Mountains that you all have passed through, so you're familiar with. She does tell you that due to its void crystal nature, magic can not work in close proximity to the beast. It still has a chance to work, but it is purple void crystal's nature is to resist magic, and because of its kind of symbiotic like growth with the crystal, it is naturally very strong against magic. Other than that, it's a giant snail. It's slow moving. When it tucks in the armor, when it tucks in the shell, you can't really do much to it. So just kind of wait it out and don't counterattack. Other than that, she says it's pretty straightforward. It does use acid for its saliva. So if you have any preparations against acid, that is your best bet.
Might be worth investing into.
Might be worth a stop by the alchemist shop or something.
I agree.
But than that, she's happy to answer any questions, and she also puts on the counter a sack of gold. She says, "This was what Hestia was talking about. Thank you again for finding what happened to Flint."
Of course.
A double leader, I believe. Math is your specialty.
Yes, how much gold?
Is in the bag.
Yes.
There is 750 gold pieces in the bag.
Okay.
Damn.
That splits an even 125 among everyone.
You're so smart at math. Double
Thanks.
leader.
Well,
Thank you.
And,
what was it? 100 and what was it?
125.
125. Okay.
And
All right.
Gelnek will give a 10 gold to Trilby.
Double leader, but why?
You have grown much this day. You have gone through hardship and had to accept decision that you are not healthy with. that you were not was very difficult to accept. Such a struggle of a true warrior. You are deserving of extra share.
That's sweet, Double Leader. Thank you.
Mm.
I'm gonna take 1 gold and slide it across the counter towards Cece. Wink.
She doesn't even look and just pockets the gold. Like, she just continues writing and one hand goes over, pockets it. She goes, before I forget, you're familiar with Bori, right, Trilby?
Oh yeah. From the Crown's Guard. Yep.
You might want to have a word with him, especially since you guys discovered the fate of one of the Crown's Guard. He might have some more work or compensation for you if you want to capitalize on that. And then she goes back to writing.
That's a good point. I totally forgot about that. Thank you, Cece.
Anytime.
Well, I'll go swing by the Crown's Guard on the way home if anyone wants to come with me to talk to Bori.
Gelnick will attend.
All right. You want to do it now, or should we get some acid resistance first?
Perhaps resistance first. Never know if you will get ambushed before travel.
That's a good point.
Even
All
if
right.
only down the street.
Far
And-
away.
Gelnek will also give 10 gold pieces to Phaley as well.
Felix
From
kinda
his
looks
share.
confused at him.
Gelnick can tell you have gone through much hardship, recalling information that is painful. It is not easy. But Gelnick, thank you for sharing anyway.
Bailey like kind of smiles, as close to a smile as they've probably seen in a while, and just nods.
Now, to acid resistance.
All right. Y'all
Let's
going
go talk
to...
to Vera. Right?
Oh, okay.
Isn't it-
You're talking to Vera at the Green Ravens.
Am I mistaken?
There's another alchemist.
She-
remember?
You get the impression she's where you buy like sleep powder and traps
Oh.
from.
Never mind then.
There is an alchemist though in town that you're familiar with.
Gotcha.
We will need traps. Unless
Is
Gelnick has
Morinthal?
them.
Does Morinthal go for capture instead of kill?
I have a rabbit trap. I don't know if it'll be able to stop a giant void-eating snail.
You never know. It might stop a giant snail.
I won't completely rule out the possibility.
You could
This wouldn't
you could
count on
also
it.
ask if Vera does have stuff.
I mean, you may as well while you're here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
while we're here. All right. Let's go talk to Vera.
All right. You go walk over. Vera is that like aquamarine tiefling. She has a little owl that is cooped up next to her in like a small little clearly designated spot for them to rest. And you can see her just kind of folding together these pieces of iron into like what looks like some kind of exploding trap. She just looks up and goes, "You're the new people, yes?"
Yep.
Well, again, thank you for your work. What can I do for you?
We took the snail quest.
Ah, yes. Okay, so you're looking for... Are you going for a capture on this, or are you just trying to look to put the beast out to get a few hits on?
Trilby just kind of looks at the group.
Maybe protection?
Double leader.
Gelnick believe in our ability to destroy our enemies underneath our foot. So protection would be preferable.
I like that. Dragging it all the way back here sounds exhausting.
Okay, so what are we looking for? And she kind of sets the thing aside and like pulls open this like kind of like a milk crate with a bunch of different vials, but it's like small little, test tube sized vials.
What is available?
Well, we have some of your basic resistances and stuff here. I've got a few true strikes, a few healings. These are also try to keep this on the down low. This is only for the Green Ravens. We don't usually sell these outside with the incoming folk.
Of course.
So the snail, the void snail. So I'm betting acid.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
I've got 2 currently brewed of resist. It should give you about an hour. That'll cover 2 years. Other than that, though, I don't think I have much to help.
Perhaps 2 health potions.
Health potions, you got it. She
Not
pulls
many,
out.
but not required, as Void Snail is strong against
Did they say it's strong against magic?
Yes.
magic will mean that magic users will not be very offensive, but instead use their spells for defensive measures. Therefore, not much healing required.
There you go. Well, can I get you anything else? And she literally just pushes the 4 vials towards you.
The cost?
well, who's gonna get the acid resistance? Probably whoever's gonna be up close, right?
Would be advised.
Who's gonna be going for the head?
Yeah, I suppose.
Who's cutting the tail?
Yeah, Coil should get one.
Also, don't worry about the cost, little one. It's on the house. Although, if you don't successfully come back with the hunt, you will have to make up what you used.
A fair trade.
How many acid resist things did we get?
There's 2 acid resist and 2 base healing potions. And the potions last for an hour.
I personally would well, actually, Well, I was going to suggest the acid resist go to Coil and Mornthal, since I presume they're going to be up close and personal, and then again, I think one could go to Hobson. An argument could be made for Hobson because he feels like he might be up close as well, but
Yeah,
he does have
especially-
Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, it's true. But although, like, I am not certain how offensively useful Hobson will be in this fight, though he'll be doing his best. It does kind of feel like,
Right.
to me, that Morenthal and Coil are really good picks.
Yeah.
How about the 2 Coil, Mornthal get the acid, and then maybe you 2, Galnick and Hobson, get the healing.
That's
You're
true.
gonna
We can be
also be
a
up
little
in
bit
there.
more
Yeah,
on-
that'd be
on
good.
utility in that case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I like that plan.
All right.
That's a good plan.
So we'll grab those.
All right.
Yes.
Good hunt.
Make sure you mark down that you got it.
Yep.
Yep.
And is this the 2d4 plus 2 potion of healing?
2d4 plus 2, yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Also, just as a note, because I don't think I actually said it, the one that Faley took from the basement was a greater healing potion. So that is
Ooh.
that is a
nice.
4d4 plus 8, I believe.
Ooh.
A chunky heal.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Would you happen to have anything to replenish magic?
That one, I'm afraid not.
No
Although,
worries.
if you have any ideas, I'd love to hear them.
Well, back in Gelneck tribe, used to have certain potion that would invigorate self. Certain booyak casters was able to drink and regain magical endurance. But understandable if not available. Very close-knit family recipe. Tasted bad.
If you're willing, I'd like to hear you out. Not now, because I can see you all are busy, but that would be a great
Gelneck love
asset
telling
for us.
stories of old tribe.
She seems actually interested in hearing.
Perhaps after hunt.
Later, Galnick, later.
Yes.
Well, thanks for the stuff.
Of course. Good luck.
I'm Trilby, by the way.
It's a pleasure.
It's polite to introduce yourself.
I'm
I want to
Vera.
talk to the chef. I want to talk to the chef.
Yeah. You head over to Shauna, the female half-elf. You can see the symbol of Ophina on her tabard. She's kind of quiet and shy. She didn't really introduce herself that much when you were first shown everyone. Currently just doing prep work.
Hi, are you the chef?
Yeah.
My name's Trilby, and I got a real big appetite.
Oh, okay. What do you like?
Oh, what don't I? Well, I'm actually kind of picky. You got like sweets and biscuits and pastries and stuff.
We do have pastries. I love making
Oh.
pastries. And she pulls out like a fresh tray of like croissants and cinnamon rolls and like what are those? They're like the croissants flat, but they got Danish. That's what I was thinking.
Danish?
Yeah. I was like, the word came to me. Yeah, they got like Danishes and stuff on a tray. It looks like a few have already been taken and eaten for the day, but
Whoa! Can I just stay here while you guys go on the hunt?
No.
Ah. Well, how's this work? Can we take stuff to go?
I mean, yeah, sure. If you're going on a hunt, that is, yeah.
It is
Yeah,
2-day journey.
Mm-hmm. We're
Therefore,
taking on the
4 days to go on hunt and return.
We're taking on the snail quest. It's got like a pun in the title of the quest.
Oh yeah, it's shit, I can't think of a snail pun.
You've got snail.
There we go.
Touching. You've got snail.
A shell of a time.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah.
She goes, well, the pastries are just pastries, but if you're looking for something to kind of kickstart your fight, I can package that up for you so you can eat it on the road.
Yes, please.
Should I make one for the lot?
Yes.
All right.
Trilby's just nodding without even looking at the group.
She steps away for a few minutes and she comes back with basically like almost like a canteen or a thermos kind of thing. And they're all sealed. They're all like in like almost like a water skin kind of fabric. And she hands them out to you and she goes, best keep them sealed. You can warm them up by the fire, but it should give you a little bit of a boost.
Well, thank you.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And she just like waits for you to like end the conversation for her.
Trilby's just staring, smiling.
Trilby just staring, yeah.
She's just slowly like inching away back to her prep station.
That's everything, right? We learned about the snail. We got some prep potions. We got some food.
Yep. Trilby
I'm
just
ready. I'm
slowly
ready to
putting
go.
a Danish in his mouth.
Without looking away.
Yeah, without looking away, dead
Meow.
staring into her eyes as he reaches and grabs and puts it into his mouth.
Oh, that's good. Mm.
She goes back to prepping, but like she keeps glancing over her shoulder now.
Mm.
I think we're done here, Trilby.
Are you sure it's not something else we need?
I think we're done.
Okay. Okay, bye. We'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Trilby, by the way.
You said
I don't remember. Did I introduce myself?
you did.
Oh, this is good.
Thank you.
Is that nutmeg?
No. Cinnamon.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can taste the cinnamon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you have a family to go to, Trilby?
Yeah, right. Okay. All right, bye. Run out the door.
Amazing. All right,
And
so what's
Steed.
everyone doing? Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head, I think, with Gelnick and anyone else to Bori, and then I'm gonna swing by home.
All right. Who all is going to the Crown's Guard to see Bori?
I will. Gelnick will.
Oh, I'll come along.
Yeah, I'll follow.
You know, if we don't have anywhere else to be doing anything, then
Yeah.
heck, why not?
All right.
I don't think we have anything else to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Everyone-
To the Crown's Guard.
Tags along to
the Crown's
go-
Guard.
to meet up.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
You
if someone's
go-
wanting to see Trilby over something, I want to be there.
You go right behind the brass squid where that guard outpost was, where you were previously a few days ago talking about Ursus, or actually yesterday, not a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Bori is sitting at his desk, frantically like organizing papers and like giving a stamp on something as you walk in. He goes, well, I just was told the news that you all actually helped us, including you, Trilby.
Yeah, I was there.
I'm impressed.
Well, thanks, Bori. My father raised me well. I puff out my chest.
I was hesitant to ask at first, but are you all looking for a potentially bigger task of work?
Well, I mean, the Monster Hunter music is still playing, so I think we're kind of on that track right now. But
well,
maybe when we're done
okay,
with that.
fucking Mr. Barry, let's just fucking like. Fine, how about this? How about fucking Stanley Parable? You happy?
Well, we currently have a quest lobbied up for.
Yeah, the UI's in the corner, Bori.
Yeah.
We can't really.
Yeah, but see,
I don't
it
wanna-
clearly says side quest on that one. If you're not, it's totally fine. I can find others.
What have you got for us?
Well, please take a seat first. It's gonna be a bit. He kind of pushes some stuff to the side. There's little tables and chairs around that you can sit or stand if you want. And he goes, well, about a month ago, I sent 4 of my best men into the deep undercroft of the city. You see, this fort, Philgrove, it was originally built as kind of a frontline defense for the dwarves of Jeria in the north. Before they abandoned it and it kind of became the town that we know now. But the plan originally was to have an underground connection between these two cities. Whether it be a quick retreat or quick to transport goods, or I don't frankly know what they were planning. But it was scrapped. They never finished the passage, and we kept it sealed off for basically the town's safety. We don't really ever use it. It's just a collection of collapsed tunnels and debris and I don't know, underground waterways. But I was given reports of you can see he's like very hesitant to actually say anything. I sent some men in to recover something, and normally they respond once a day, giving me updates on their position. They haven't talked in the past 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
And their last reports were a little troublesome. They reported some organic flesh-like surfaces in the cavern they were in, and they spoke like they were overly paranoid that something was following them, or even just suspicious of each other. And they even mentioned the death of one of my men, Greywill. And they wouldn't elaborate on his death, but I have a feeling it might have been infighting. Like, their words didn't carry sorrow. It was almost like elation over his death. And I haven't heard since. That was the last report.
It's troubling.
Also.
This would be a hefty task that comes from, well, higher up than Philgrove. I could say that. If you're not able to help, we will find someone else, but it kind of just happens you're in the right place at the right time.
I mean, the snail's probably not going anywhere quickly.
That snail's been a problem for a while, so.
But Trilby's breaking the fourth wall and just glancing up at the UI in the corner with the quest info. But
There are people.
Yeah,
in
We
danger
can always
there.
ready up later.
This is. I know it's a bit of a big ask. You can take your time on this. They were sent in there a month ago, and even though a lot of that was scouting and clearing out passageways, like I would expect to be under there more than a week if you do go.
Above game, do we want to take this on before the snail?
I think we should before the snail, because it feels
Yeah.
like this is time sensitive, whereas the snail's going to be there for a while.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same.
Does feel that way.
Yeah, this is a main quest.
Well, add quest to our log.
Mhm.
A message
Well-
pops up and says, like, "Are you sure you wish to depart?" Like,
You must gather
please
your
wrap
party.
up anything you would like to do
Trilby
beforehand.
grasping his hands out to try and hit the yes button.
I want to go on a Monster Hunter mission. Well, that sounds pretty important, Bori.
It is very important.
It is a bit close to home.
Yeah, it is. And you know how limited the Crown's Guard here are already. And after Ursus passed, well, that's just one less, and now I know Grey Will's dead. But 3 of my best men are still down there. Not to mention a few miners as escorts that I'm sure Pibley would be happy to have back.
Minors or miners?
Miners.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they
You
love
can-
digging.
They do love digging. I hired them as guides since we're not too familiar with the caverns themselves. You can speak with Pibley, Mr. Pibley, Mr. Pib for short.
God damn.
He should give you.
Pibble
He should
Swift
give you
friends.
some more information if you need. But again, take your time on this because this is a. Don't jump into this lightly, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you think, gang?
I feel like we should help here.
Gelnick agrees.
This could be a serious threat to the town.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Snail will still be there. For if we do not stop this, there may not be town to get Snail back to.
You're very wise, double leader.
And you, Trilby.
And me what?
Nothing.
Bori chuckles.
Well, I gotta swing by home before we head out to the flesh dungeon.
Very well. Gelnick will be en road, ready for travel.
Or you can talk to Mr. Pibb if you want. I don't know. I got a lot to think about.
Well,
Why don't you sleep on it?
That sounds nice. Can we head out tomorrow?
Bori, like, fully nods. He goes, I think that would be the best, given you look like... Well, you don't look in the best of shape. And from what I was told that you all did, I think that was the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There were a lot of undead.
I heard.
Sorry about what's his face? What was the Crown's Guard who was there?
Ursus.
Yeah. Sorry about Ursus. That was, we had to murder him a second time. It's bad enough to do it once.
You murdered him
Not-
the first time?
No, not that we. No, I'm tired, Bori. It's been a long day.
I know you couldn't murder him if you tried.
My dogs are barking.
Well, get some rest, decide on what you would like to do, come back and see me, and I'll let you know what to do.
Well,
All right. Well then, Trilby is gonna head home for the evening.
Yelnats
Now
is
that-
gonna go
n-
to the tavern /
now that-
inn.
Now that it's like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's like probably like 2 because you
Yeah.
took tour of the Green
Yeah.
Ravens estate. And
So it's almost bedtime.
almost bedtime. Did my mouse just die?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay, it's good. Everything's fine.
Hooray.
Oh, thank God.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna head home and give them a bunch of my gold. And that's probably it.
All right. Do you give him all your gold?
I'm gonna give them 100. I'm at 193, so now I'm at 93.
Do you just... do you tell them the amount you give?
Probably just hand them a pile of gold. Actually, you know what? I think Trilby gives them all of his gold. I don't think he thinks far enough ahead
No, he
to be like, I should have some gold. So
Oh my gosh.
that's all of his gold.
Oh, Trilby.
Okay. Yeah, just for like your own curiosity's sake, how do you go about this? Like you come home, your mother's working in the kitchen
Mhm.
right now, and your father's upstairs in the study. No one else is in the house right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm back from our little adventure. They're all real nice, except one of them. I guess he. Well, I don't know. I'm conflicted emotionally. Right and wrong have lost all meaning. But here's a bunch of gold. Just dump it all on the table. And,
like as you're explaining stuff, your mother comes over and like gives you a kiss on the forehead, like, that's great, dear. And then you just scatter the gold on the counter, and she just stops in her tracks. Trilby, where did you get this?
Well, I said we went on some adventures. We went to the farm.
You say you go out on adventures all the time, and you don't come back with.
Well, these are real adventures. And I'm not just in my room. I left the town, Ma. We left the town, and we came back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, I'm tired. Scrubbins has been doing a lot of work, though.
How did you like it?
Oh well, I mean, the gang's real good. There's Double Leader. I think you'd like Double Leader a lot. He's real strong and wise. There's Hobson. He's a really good dude. Real nice. Like him a lot. There's Faley. She's kind of, she's all right. Oh, there's Coil. He's really tall. Mm-hmm. And then the other one.
And it's fun?
Yeah. I can invite them over. You want to meet all my new friends?
I would love to meet them. It doesn't have to be now, but anytime.
I'll ask them. Yeah. Also, if you need a gigantic sword for a new knife, we know a guy now. If you need a new kitchen knife or something.
I don't think I do, but that's.
I think it'd be about 8 feet long,
Yeah.
judging by the other stuff they had in there.
I think I'm good with, like a small one.
Okay. Well, hopefully with this amount of gold, you guys, because Dad can't work anymore. So I'm pitching in.
Are you going back out with your friends?
Yeah. Well, yeah. We got a couple new. Well, we got a side quest, which I guess we'll do later with a snail, and then there's another one. We gotta go to the flesh dungeon. But we'll be fine. Yeah. Well, I trust Double Leader. He'll keep us safe.
Well, at least, and she kind of just pushes some gold into her hand, and she goes, at least take this, just for food or anything you might need. And it's 20 gold from the gold you just gave her.
Are you sure?
This is very nice of you, Trilby.
Of course, yeah. Happy to do it, Ma.
I'll let your father know.
Are you good at solving puzzles? I have this puzzle. I just can't figure it out for the life of me.
Yeah, let me have a crack at it. Dan
I'm gonna
says.
hand her the bag of many things.
Oh shoot, I failed.
Dang it. This thing's tough, huh?
Now, Trilby,
Mm-hmm.
it wouldn't be earned if you didn't work for it, did it? Would it be?
Mom. Got fine. Well, I'm probably gonna call it a night soon. It's almost 3 o'clock.
The street lanterns aren't even on.
But I walked so far today. Can I just have some biscuits and go to my room?
That's my Trilby. she goes to get you some biscuits and. Do you just go to bed in your house, or do you go back to see people?
100%, yes.
All right. So Trilby tuckers himself out for the night. What is everyone else doing?
For the record, his the blinds of his bedroom window are wide open, and it's just pure daylight.
Oh yeah,
streaming out.
Gelnek is gonna find a field of grass or somewhere remote to just do some training, some self-training.
Okay.
Some push-ups and some swinging at an invisible enemy, and just I'm gonna train. I must be warrior.
Yeah, it is easy enough to find the Brushwood's right by the town entrance, so you can make your way out into some of the forest nearby town, and you're close enough where you don't feel threatened by anything.
Of course. While I do, just chanting mantras to Aether the Breaker, may those who speak ill of him be smitten by his holy fire, cleansing the land of blasphemy.
Amen.
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 But I just kind of do that for the rest of the day until I am interrupted or it is time for bed.
Okay. Everyone else?
I think Coil is just following Faylee around. So whatever she wants to do.
Bailey's probably just gonna go back to the inn and maybe actually eat something.
Okay. Hobson.
I think Hobson goes back to the inn as well and sort of ducks either into his room or just into a sort of little corner and just sort of mutters to himself a little bit like, "Hey, Vols, I assume you've been paying attention to some of all we've been hearing from people lately, either on the snail or on the flesh wall cave. Any thoughts? Anything that springs to mind we should watch out for?"
Well,
you've been paying attention, right?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Totally. I don't know about this flesh wall, but I will say I'm curious where these orders are coming from if they're not coming from him. This could be the statue moment.
That is a good point. Probably more than the snail thing, huh?
Oh, the snail is frankly quite interesting, but it seems to be like the day-to-day for them.
That is true. Yeah, you're right. All right. Good tips. See, teamwork. This is good.
This is great. Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right. Thanks. I don't know how to say bye to you. You're still with me.
Always here.
Okay. Cool. Well, yeah. Talk to you later then.
Oh, okay.
And Hobson just goes back out into the tavern to just sort of hang at a table and just sort of wait around for everyone until it's time to do things.
All right. Does anyone want to do anything, or would we like to fast forward to the night's rest?
I think I'm good.
Doesn't seem like anybody has anything else, so we can, let's fast forward.
Yeah, let's just fast forward.
All right. We'll fast forward. So, Trilby, you're at your house. Everyone else is at the inn. You come in after a bit of training, right, Gelnek?
Yeah, come back a little tired, thinking of home, thinking of the pilgrimage and stuff like that. But otherwise, just good training session.
Okay. Do you all what's the sleeping arrangements? Do you all have your own rooms?
Yes.
You know,
Well,
I
do.
I think Faley and Coil are sharing a room,
Mm-hmm.
I
and then
think
Trilby was in it
before-
for a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Hobson, Gelnick, and
Mhm.
Mornthal were sharing a room, maybe? I don't remember.
I think Hobson
For
had
that
his own
one
room.
night we were.
Hobson had his
For
own
one night.
room the previous night, but I think this time, because of the whole waking up with his shoes on thing, I think Hobson actually asks if that invite is still open for sharing a room, because he's very curious to see if anyone notices him getting up and going somewhere that he does not know about.
Yes, Gelnick will be open to having more people sleep nearby, for it strengthens our sleep, according to him.
Okay. And Morenthal?
Nope, he's just got a room by himself.
Okay. Noted.
Suit
All right.
yourself.
So you all get ready for your evening's rest. Ready to dive into who knows what next. And we're gonna take a quick little go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, while I do the short rest, I'm gonna do 2 infusions because I could do that while I'm resting. I'm gonna add a +1 to a piece of clothing that I'm wearing, so I have +1 to my AC. And I'm also gonna create goggles of night that have night vision. They're basically night vision goggles.
Very impressive. Good job, Barry.
Right, so does Trilby do like sleep invention?
Yeah, he's Jeff from Earthbound. I have, as an artificer, there's this infuse item thing, and I can do 2 after a long rest. So there's a bunch that I can do, and I figure I might as well. I wrote it down, but I might as well mention it out loud, so someone's not gonna be like, "What do you mean you had this the whole time?" You can have night vision goggles, whatever you want.
There's free night vision.
So we're going into a deep, dank flesh prison, so I figured might not hurt.
Smart.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay. I was just gonna say, let's take a quick BRB. If anyone needs to use the bathroom or refill
Yes,
drinks,
I need snacks.
eat snacks.
Good idea.
We'll be back in like
yeah.
5-ish minutes. We'll say 8:35, right?
All right.
Sounds good.
Deal.
Deal. All right. We'll see you guys in a bit. Hey, chat. How you doing? Thanks for being here, everyone. I'm just having so much fun. I'm happy to have y'all. Picking favorite Pokemon is hard. It is hard. There's a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, there's been some interesting things. Was not expecting them to make a deal with a hag. I'm sure that won't come back at any point. Did you see I was having a hard time? I have everyone bumped up. I will let Nicole know and see if I could bump up theirs, because I brought everyone down to try to bring her up. Did you have to offer him a deck of many things? Who says it's a deck of many things? What if it's just playing cards? I haven't looked. Maybe it's something homebrew. Maybe it's Uno. Yeah, maybe it's just Uno. How long does it take to prepare? It depends. I usually write. Let's see how many. This session's 11 pages of notes. I like to be prepared. So I usually write way more than I actually need. How long before the game did I wake up today? I woke up at 9 a.m. 11 pages of prose or bullet pointed? Bullet pointed. Weren't I up at like 4 a.m.? Yeah, so I slept 5 hours. So it looks like everyone is back. I took like a nap. I took a nap. I got sleep. It's like Christmas Day for me. It's hard to sleep. I'm excited. All right, here we go.
Follows you, and if it touches you, you die.
Yes.
Yeah. That's like one of the cards.
Oh, no.
Something
Well,
like that.
no.
But there are also good things. Like,
Oh, what are we talking about? Fun cards?
Yeah, fun cards.
Yeah, just talking about some fun cards.
Yeah, fun
Yeah.
cards.
Why are we talking about fun
Officially
cards?
terrified, actually.
Because I'm looking forward to seeing what that deck that Faylee just bought was. This is, a fun little deck from a hag, from a trustworthy hag.
A trustworthy hag. Listen, if there's anything I know about hags, it's that they're trustworthy and honest.
Yeah.
What if it's
Full
just a
disclosure, I have
regular?
no idea what it is.
What if it's just a regular deck of cards?
Yeah.
And so
Chat
you,
was saying
you drop
it's an
them, and
Uno
it's
deck.
like, yeah, you
Yeah,
roll
no,
it,
in-
and it's like it is a 3 of clubs.
In
That's
character,
it.
I would not. I won't know anything about this. So it's just a normal deck of cards.
Yeah,
Just a normal
no,
deck of
I was
I'm
asking in
off.
between because I was like, clearly some people know about this, but I'm a D&D noob.
No worries.
Also,
Appreciate it.
I'm
Dan.
just
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I was dumb.
Oh. Dan, you were asking about the short sword. It is a adamantium short sword.
Cool.
Ooh.
Okay. Are there any other questions? Or should we
Nope.
proceed to our totally uneventful night's rest?
Oh.
I think so.
Yeah?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh god. Oh shit.
Ah, jeez.
I like that.
I think progression is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all lay down for the evening. Weird, the music just stopped ominously.
Oh, weird.
Very strange.
Weird.
Oddly strange.
Isn't that weird?
Wow.
Gelnek, as you kind of tuck yourself out for the night, do you actually like use the bed when you sleep?
I have no qualms with sleeping on the floor. I would probably put down a blanket or something.
Okay.
Depending on who is sleeping on the
because
bed. If there's nobody
you
sleeping
and
on the...
Hobson are in the same room, so
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
If Hobson takes the bed, I'll take the floor.
all right. As you go fall asleep, you find you're a little restless, maybe just the training through the day. You're not sure what, but as you come to, you realize the first thing you awaken to is the sound of drums.
Ah, my people.
This like steady low rhythm that starts to build in the back of your mind until your eyes force themselves to open and you find yourself in a pile of dirt, some kind of sand pit or fighting ring. You look down, your hands are bloody and bruised. You can feel the burn of wounds across your body, and your eyes adjust to the bright sun above. As you instinctually reach out, you feel your drum broken, maracas splintered beside you.
No.
You look up, and you see your tribe. The Ustensky, all standing around you. Their faces are sullen and darkened. The drumming gets louder as one by one they turn their backs towards you. Ending with the chief, as he's the sole one staring left at you. He turns and looks up to a mountain in the distance. The drumming grows louder. The sounds of battle begin to surround you as the mountain rises to stand on 2 feet. The massive arms of this creature are covered in chains of various size. The soil of the land is stained in blood. And this once comforting presence of the breaker that you've known through your life now feels bereft of familiarity. The mountain turns away from you as the drumming ceases.
No, I can do better. I am strong. I've completed my pilgrimage. I can do it.
And you wake up.
It's kind of in a cold sweat and just like looking around, checking where I am.
So look, you're safely in bed next to Hobson. But you are startled, and it is still the middle of the night.
Oh, and my drum and maracas?
They're fine.
They're all still
Everything's
good?
fine.
Okay. Whew. I'll open a window and get some air.
Okay. It takes you a minute, but eventually you calm down.
I will not fail the Ustinki. I will not.
And you go back to sleep.
Yes.
Morenthal.
Oh no. Yes, Dan?
As you are readying yourself for your trance-like sleep, Any like preparations you make for bed as you're getting ready to sleep?
No preparations.
Okay. Can you give me a perception check?
I can do. 17.
Okay. As you are laying yourself down, you probably still sleep with like a dagger at the ready, I imagine.
Absolutely.
But you lay yourself down and you notice the windows open. And you immediately know you did not do that.
Who's there?
Hell of a way to kill a target, don't you think? Make friends with them, parade them around town, do a bunch of good, save some innocents. Just to, what, turn around and collect the bounty? I don't get it. And you see stepping out of the shadows an elven man. He is familiar, wearing a very familiar set of armor. You spot 3 daggers on his person. You know this elf to be Maliki Iron. Hell, I didn't even know you were on this mark. Last I heard you were turning tail and running away? Or do I have that part wrong?
What are you doing here?
Listen, I don't give a shit. Whatever's going on with you, I'm not gonna go get Daemon. That tiefling you're with has a pretty penny on their head.
Why are you after them?
It was a hit. Want to get paid?
How much?
24,000.
24,000. That important, huh?
She pissed off someone.
I'll consider it. Are you doing something?
Well, I mean, if you're not taking advantage of it, I'm going to.
Give me some time with it.
Alright.
I'll see if I can bring things into a better perspective.
I will say, because I know you, I'm doing this as a favor to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know how the rest of the guild works. They're not gonna wait for something to happen, so maybe figure out what you want to do soon. She kind of got spotted, headed north in Moorfield, and there's not much north of Moorfield.
No. Is it just you, or is there anyone else here?
I got to jump on this one because I saw that pretty penny. But
as you always did.
Listen, I'm not gonna turn down like an opportunity like that.
Of course not.
You would do the same.
True, which is why I appreciate you coming to me with this. But don't act. Give me at least 2 days.
I won't get in the way if you've claimed the hit. I'm just letting you know it's out there.
It's not entirely like you to give me heads up on something like this, but I guess there's a first for everything.
Well, let's just say you can thank Daemon.
Maybe I will.
Well, let you get your beauty sleep. Good seeing you.
And you.
And he just slowly creeps back out the window, shutting it behind him.
I'm going to ensure that the window's shut and locked, and then lay down on my bed and contemplate what I'm going to do.
All right. You seem to have a uneventful rest of your night. As the rest of you have a lovely sleep. And morning visits you all.
Yay.
A nice refreshing long rest. You get half your hit die and full health back and all your spell slots and all that stuff.
Yay.
Everything's great.
Good night.
Everything's fine.
What a great night. Ugh.
And I worked through the night to invent some night vision goggles.
Yeah.
And then a little chime from Earthbound plays.
So what do you all want to do? Most of you are in the tavern. Trilby, I
Yeah,
imagine
I'm
you
gonna-
wake up early if you go to bed at 3.
No, he sleeps in too.
Oh, okay.
He needs about 12 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. No, he gets his things together and says bye to his family and heads out to the inn to meet up with everybody. Maybe he stops at the Crown's Guard first because that's where he left everyone.
Yeah, and
he-
like
and
no
then he
one's
realizes-
there. Bori's
yeah.
not even up. Like,
And he's like, wait, they're probably at the inn. They're probably at the tavern. Because in his head, he's like, that's where he left them. So that's where they would still be. Anyway, he goes to the tavern.
Trilby's got a case of like the main character. He's like, oh, the NPCs will be waiting for me.
Exactly. He just didn't think it through.
All right, so yeah, you show up. There's very little activity going on this morning. You kind of just grab a table and wait for folks to kind of one by one come down for the night. And if you all would like, you all just meet up in the morning, have a quick meal, and figure out what you would like to do for the day.
Yes, Gelnek will come down and sit with Trilby and ask for a breakfast. And not say much.
Notice anything, Gelnek?
Oh! You are taller.
No.
You have put on muscle.
No. I don't think so.
You have... You have finally taken in Aether the Breaker as your savior.
Not yet, but I'm working on it. No, look, I got an extra button.
Ooh.
This gives me +1 in my armor class.
Ah, yes. Equipment that will keep your very well armored attire in check.
I just thought, it sounds like we're gonna be heading into some real danger, and that's also why I made these goggles of night, so I can see in the dark. You want to try them on? It's not very dark in here, so it's probably a bad idea.
Yes, Gelnek would love to try strange eyewear.
Yeah, they for the record, they look like normal spectacles, but they got like the smaller lenses in front that can kind of slide up and down.
Okay.
And they got like a slight kind of like bluish glow, let's say. So when they slot into place, you got like blue goggles on. Well, not the blue glasses. They're not goggles. They're very, very distinguished.
Gelnek tries them on, and it's just like,
bah! Everything looked different.
Yeah, well, you got to slide the. There you go.
Oh, Gelnek see. Gelnek understand. Your eyes weak and not made of strong goblin material like Gelnek are. Therefore, you require something to make up for lacking in eyesight.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Very resourceful. The mark of a true warrior. Strange
Thank
boy,
you.
you are going to become very, very strong one day.
And can I just say, Gelnek, you look dashing wearing glasses.
Ah, thank you.
he does like a little few poses. Flexes and like Johnny Bravos a few times.
I want Coil to like come down the stairs like to that like scene.
Just Gelnek wearing glasses and flexing.
Yeah.
There's like nothing else going on in the restaurant, so you immediately see it.
It's amazing. Yeah, he just comes over and quietly sits down.
Ah, good early sun to you, strong dog.
Morning.
Morning, Coil. Notice anything? We don't have to go through that.
It's the exact same conversation again.
He
He's very
kind of
proud.
just tilts his head at him and eventually he's like,
No.
I got an extra button. Also, I made these glasses.
Gelnek will hand the glasses back over.
Not to worry, your enemies will feel the change in your attire.
They better.
The
you wanna
glasses
try
aren't for Gilnek.
No, Gelnek vision is already perfect.
Do you want to try them on, Coil? To help you see in the dark.
Sure.
And pass them over to Coil.
I imagine it's just kind of like you hand glasses over and it's like
Exactly.
trying to put them on.
Can I
They
say
just
I
kinda-
love... Oh, go on.
Let's say they just kind of rest on top of Coil's head. They don't really like.
Mhm.
It's like the entire head shape is different.
yeah,
What
it's
were
like
you
when
saying,
you put like glasses on a dog.
Yeah.
It just rests on their nose.
Right?
You're just
Perfect.
constantly looking up to try and look through the glasses.
Coil can't look up.
I like that Coil's this big, scary guy, but he humors everybody.
Yeah.
It's a good boy.
It's a good boy.
Hobson pulls up to the table with the breakfast. Looking good, Coil.
Thank you.
And you, small man, you sleep very soundly. Gelnek think earthquake rumbling could not wake you up.
Honestly, that's one of the, you could not have made me happier with that statement. Thank you, Double Eater.
You do not sleep well regularly then.
Not as much lately, but the fact that I did last night is so great. I feel
Must
great.
be side effect of being under great leadership of Gelnek. You're welcome.
I'm starting to think so, actually.
Trilby leans forward in between Hobson and Gelnek, looking at Hobson. Notice anything different about me?
His perception's -1, so I'm just gonna say not a. It's like you're taller.
Gelnek also thought same thing.
New button. Pointing at it.
Ooh, I like. What does it do?
+1 armor class.
Very nice.
Does Trilby use like actual stats?
Yeah.
It's like the
no one
like,
knows anything about what he's talking about.
yeah, like fish legs from How to Train Your Dragon.
Exactly.
It's like the equivalent of like going out and buying a +1 T-shirt.
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
Good,
okay.
good work.
I hear that if you get it tailor made to fit your stature, you get a +1 charisma.
Ooh.
Mhm. There you go.
Pretty good.
Trilby would believe that.
I also made these goggles of night that Coil is expertly showing off. If you'd like to give them a try, Hobson.
I would love to.
Coil just kind of like dips his head forward and the glasses like fall onto the table.
Hobson pulls him over, puts them on. Has never really tried on glasses before, I don't think, but enjoys the novelty of seeing how different things look very much.
Bright, isn't it?
Very much, yes. But I imagine in the dark this would be much less blinding and helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. You just did this last night?
Yeah.
Dang. I slept, but good job.
Well, I mean, I slept too. I just kind of, sometimes you wake up and you got goggles.
Yeah.
You ever just
Yeah.
wake up and you're like, well, this is new.
You know?
Can't say I
Yeah.
have.
Yes, I do. I don't wake up with goggles, but I think I understand what you mean.
Yeah, you get it, Hobson.
Yeah. Sleep problem buddies.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we should fist bump, but I don't think either of us knows what that is.
No. Definitely not cool enough.
You do the in-universe fist bump, which is
Okay.
is about it feels exactly the same as a fist bump.
Mm-hmm.
We like both go up to
concept.
fist bump and miss, and then like, yeah.
Fist bump with an E at the end.
Yeah, that's it.
One goes to fist bump, the other goes to handshake.
Just a light punch.
Our signature move.
Yep.
So like, all right, double leader. What are? I do not know the first thing about flesh caves. What's like step one?
Gelnek either. That is why this will be great experience.
All
Looking
right.
forward. Sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Does Phaley and Morthal come down?
I was gonna say, what about our other two party members?
Morinthal will come downstairs. To the point where while you're all talking about the glasses and the fist bumping, like, he'll just be there next to the table next to you.
Well, didn't see you come down, Morinthal. Morning.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
I did. I like the button.
Trilby had his mouth open and then just doesn't know what to do. Thank you. He opens his mouth again to reach for the glasses. And then I'm
Night
assuming
vision
more
glasses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good
Trilby
idea.
just puts his hands in his lap.
Very well.
Where's Phaley?
Yeah, she's still staying up in her room.
Yeah, where is Phaley?
She is, but she's gonna come down. She wakes up and Coil's already gone, so she just kind of stumbles down the stairs.
Ah! Good early sun to you, rude lady. We are about to discuss plans about how to tackle Flesh Cave. Firstly, who knows what about Flesh Cave?
Well,
I
didn't
don't-
Bori say we could come back and there was more info there?
Is
Did he
this
say
true?
more info? Yeah. So once we're ready to head out, we should swing by there, and then we'll probably know where to go.
Yes. Information fresh in our minds. Ready for when we leave.
Bailey, you notice anything new about me?
Bailey had at this point come down after everyone had spoken about it, so she just kind of looks him over. What'd you do, Trilby?
The new button.
Oh my goodness, it's amazing. Did you make it yourself?
I did.
Wow.
Thank you.
It looks very nice.
Thank you. It's shiny.
You're welcome. It's very shiny.
And the glass.
Gelnek squints his eyes and looks at Phaley.
You not usually pleasant to Strange Boy.
It's a good
kinda-
button, Gelnek. What do you want from her?
It's a good button, Galnak.
This is true. As impressive as Button may be, very uncharacteristic for a rude lady to not be so rude. But Gelnek not complaining. Very well.
It's the power of the button.
Must be mystical artifact.
Yeah, it just does +1 AC.
Bailey seems like each day with the party, she's more and more comfortable with them. So she's a little more friendly today.
Do you want to try on the goggles of night that I made?
I would love to try on the goggles of night that you made.
Hobson?
Here you go.
I put them on. Notice literally nothing different. These are amazing.
Do you already have dark vision or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
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 I think half the party already has dark vision.
Yeah, I think half the party does.
Well, if you already have dark vision, it extends your dark vision by 60 feet. Not that you noticed that indoors, so you're welcome.
Trilby has successfully flashbanged the entire party.
She takes them off and hands them to him and kind of like pats his head a little bit. Good job.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, my mom said you guys can all come over if you want sometime. We should probably take care of the mystery first. If anyone want, come on by.
Happy to, yes.
You know who we... Does she know what she's asking?
Well, I told her I had new friends, and you can all come over. Invites on the table. But I don't have a real invite. But pretend that I did.
I mean, okay. But
But
we
we
should
should-
probably deal with this flesh cave first.
Yeah.
What is a flesh cave?
Good question. Maybe it would be a good idea to talk to the hag. Maybe she would know something.
It sounds like a euphemism.
Oh, Gilnek thought it was fairly self-explanatory. But
Bailey like,
willing
kind
to
of
talk,
chuckles to herself.
but willing to get more information nonetheless. Perhaps flesh is moniker for destructive fire that will burn flesh, and flesh is merely short.
Sure.
Trilby doesn't know what a euphemism is, but he sees Faye laughing, so he kind of quietly chuckles too. Pretending.
Aw.
This sweet boy.
Innocent child.
All right. So where are you guys off to first? You have a few options.
I personally, I'm not gonna argue against it, but I would personally not want to get information from the hag because she beats around the bush a lot.
Is that a euphemism?
I mean, it can be.
I
Definitely.
mean, it can be, yeah.
Can
Nice.
be. I don't know what she's into.
It does seem like asking Bori first might be best, because then we can
Yes.
anything we get from the hag, we can sort of
Yes.
check against what we get from Bori.
He seems
I think
reliable.
that's a good idea.
The Bori then.
Bori!
All right. You all finish your breakfast meal, morning coffees, morning fantasy coffee, and head
Coffee with
over-
an extra E.
Yeah.
Coffee with an extra
Coffee with an
E,
extra E.
Coffee.
And you head over to the barracks where you can see Bori is freshly woken up, going through what looks like maybe inventory or something. You can see him like speaking with a few people before you all come in. He goes, "I assume you've come to a decision?"
Yes.
We're gonna. Yeah, go for it, double leader.
Oh, well, you are free to go.
I feel like I've been talking a lot out of game. Just like so, you can go ahead.
You're the double leader. Yeah. Wait. We're gonna help out the town. So what else do we need to know before we head out?
Okay.
Yeah, what
well,
is a flesh cave?
Yeah.
well, I
I
mean
love
that,
that Coil's the one who's caught up on it.
that's just as confusing as it is to me.
Probably looks side eyes to Bori. Is it a euphemism?
Oh.
Fucking God. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh. I don't think he acknowledges that.
I wish to know what to expect out of something called Flesh Cave.
I get you. I think that was more of a. Well, typically when you're underground, the walls aren't made of flesh, so that's a little alarming. They didn't. We don't have a lot to work off with what they told me. I basically told you guys everything they relayed to me. The environment started changing, becoming unnatural, and then that's when I think they started fighting each other, and then that's when we lost contact. But I can tell you what they were doing down there,
Please.
as I change the music real quick.
Fiddles with some vinyl records in his
Yeah,
eye.
let me put this. This track's called "Baby." I don't know.
Bangs the jukebox with his fist.
I
Here we
don't
go.
like this song. That's a bad one. Let's do a different one. Do like, you know what? This one worked good. So, about 5 months back, there was an attack on Brightcoin, the vaults of Eversteel. It was originally believed that they were destroyed, but in actuality, its contents were scattered amongst the realm. Several powerful artifacts were being kept there in safety, stored by the previous champions. And since the attack happened, the Empire has been hard at work locating these relics and returning them to be sealed away once more. I don't know of this specific relic's power or what it does. All we know is it's a staff and a description of it visually. I was told its approximate location and to make haste with my best men. I already don't have many men to work with, so I sent what I could. I sent a few local miners to help them navigate the terrain. But that's about it.
So where did they say the staff was?
Well, it was deep below the city. I don't think it's necessarily within the tunnels, but I think it's in the underground networks connected to it. He kind of glanced over to Morenthal. I don't mean anything, but are you familiar with the Underdark?
Maybe.
Well, it's maybe there. But it's close to the city is all we know. Just deep.
Out of game, just curiosity, would this attack on the Vaults of Eversteel thing is that like kind of widespread public knowledge history, or is that sort of like hush hush?
Oh, you can give me a history check.
Okay. Let's see. That is a natural 20.
You
Nice.
did hear of this attack, and the situation around it was kind of odd, but not very like publicly discussed. It was kind of a thing that once you heard about it, you kind of looked into it out of your own curiosity, and realized like the extent of the damage that was done to the vaults. You weren't really sure what was kept in them, but you like they are infamously known for keeping powerful things.
Okay, cool. So the miners went down there. How long ago did the miners go down, and when did they start sounding weird?
I sent them in about a month back. And 5 days ago now was their last report.
Does anyone know how complex these underground networks are? Like, I'm pretty new to this town.
Gilnek has not explored the underground himself.
Yeah,
Neither.
I pretty much stay above ground in Phil Grove.
If they were
Ew.
down there 3 weeks before things started going a little wacky for them, we could be looking a long time.
You could be. I'm hoping the terrain wasn't as bad. There were several instances talking to them where there was cave-ins and stuff like that they had to clear. So I'm hoping you can actually make pretty good time on them. I'm not sure the exact situation down there, but take that as it could be.
No, we appreciate the info, Bori.
Mhm.
We're on the case.
Any advice? If the miners recovered the staff, what were their instructions? Was it bring it directly back to you? What were they supposed to do with it?
What I was told, we were given a magical bag to seal the relic in. We were told explicitly not to touch it.
Good.
Seal
Good
it
to
in
know.
this bag. They were given something to get them back quickly. And then we were to wait for further orders.
Mm-hmm. And who gave you these orders again, Bori? You said they came from up the chain.
This. Give me a persuasion check. just
Oh no.
just to get a read on this.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. Let's just say people more important than me.
More important than you, Bori. You're Bori. Everyone knows you.
Not even everyone knows Phil Grove.
Whoa. It's a big world out there. And I'm learning that more and more every day.
If you're looking for advice from me, unless any of you are familiar with the Deep Mines, I would recommend seeing if Mr. Glimsby can spare anything for you. Maybe some more of his men for a guide or something. They do have a sending stone on them. I can give you the other one, which you could try contacting them, but it hasn't been working the past few days. But if that helps you, maybe track them down or something.
What do you guys think? They sound like they went kind of crazy.
We should get a guide.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And we should be careful.
So where's Mr. Glimsby?
You can catch him outside the blacksmith. He's got a little like dueling stand set up, usually where he is when he's not actually in the mines. I think they've been shut down for a bit. It's called What's Mine is Mine.
Thank you, Bori. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that's good enough information.
If y'all are
As good as we're
serious
gonna
about this, it would be a very huge thank you, and you will be very handily compensated.
I can imagine.
Well, we're serious about it, Bori. We don't josh around when it comes to the city's safety.
All right. Well, when you have everything you need, I'll be here. Just come by and I'll take you down to the entrance.
Yes, thank you.
Well, let's go to What's Mine is Mine and meet up with this Mr. Glimsby.
As you kind of leave, for those of you who notice, he just kind of like lingers watching Trilby for a bit as you leave. And you go to What's Mine is Mine.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
It's all.
You're nice.
It's all fine.
Everything's fine.
Trilby with the evil laugh.
No, that's me out of character. All right.
So, you head to the blacksmith of town, and you see a small little booth set up. You can see Pibbly Glimsby, the dwarf who put out the notice on the red void crystal in the mines that you experienced in episode 1 of Dance Dungeons & Dragons. You can check that on the VOD channel. You can see him. He's kind of covered in soot and dirt. He's got like a bunch of array of gems out selling amongst a few of the people coming and going. And his hair is split in braids down his back. He's got a big, large blonde mustache. No other facial hair. and he just kind of looks like he's got like rosy cheeks. Like he's a very happy vibe. And as you walks up, he just gives you a wave.
I'm gonna hydrate if someone wants to take point on this.
We were told that you may have information about miners who were lost while gathering staff.
I didn't know they were missing. Are they okay?
Wait. Oh god, did I just give information that I was not supposed to?
Yes, they're good.
Fine.
Yeah, they've been gone for a bit, well, about a month, but they're doing some work for the Crown's Guard, something like that. A little understaffed at the moment.
Yes.
They are okay. Yes.
Yes, Kelnek merely meant lost spiritually, as Ustenki tribe often says. When one is on work duties, oftentimes their spirit can be broken due to long work hours. Anyway.
I don't understand, but I appreciate it. Oh, what can I do for y'all?
Maybe somebody else should take those.
One of the guy down there, right?
Yeah, I believe they were brought down as a guide, and I think they were doing construction work or something, is what we were told.
We were getting
Well, like-
sent down to follow up and help out, and might need a little bit of help finding them down there. Or
Yeah,
knowing
are
where to
there-
look anyway.
Maps or anything?
If it's below the city, I'm assuming that passageway the Dwarves of Past built. I'm not sure if I have any maps, but I would happily do you a favor for a favor.
Very well. What is favor?
Well, I don't know if you saw my postings on the job board, but mine's been shut down for about a week now. We got an outbreak of the red void crystal, and normally it's something we can handle on our own, but because I'm so understaffed, I don't want to risk my men going in there. So if someone could escort me in, we could take care of that, and then I'd happily be able to come guide you all through the mines, and I could get my men back to work.
Oh, do we like this plan?
I feel like Coil is just about to be like, I'm sorry, we lied, they are in trouble, and this is like sort of time sensitive.
I wouldn't be against telling him the truth.
Alright, yeah. So Coil's like,
We might have misled you. We are being sent to try and help recover them. They haven't reported back in a while, and this is a little time sensitive.
Give me a persuasion check.
persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
I gotta find it first. Hold on. Oh boy. My 0 charisma. Here we go.
Okay.
14.
He thinks it's over for a bit.
We could help you with it afterward.
I appreciate that a lot. It's just, we all have families to feed, and we gotta take care of our own.
He nods.
I could, best I could do is I could send one of my men with you. They're not as skilled, but you'd at least have some kind of guide. I need to make sure I'm up here to deal with the situation. If not with you all, maybe someone else, so I can get the Green Ravens now that the missing folks have been sorted out.
That is better than no help at all.
Yeah, but agreed.
How long are you gonna need him?
We are uncertain.
Could
I
be a
mean,
while.
I imagine he could get us down there, and then we could send him back, right?
Yes. Since
This is
their
true.
safety is of the utmost importance, we will be sure that they are out of harm's way. Come back whenever is earliest at convenience.
Sort of like a day?
Perhaps so, yes.
A day, possibly 2.
Well, I can call about 10 gold just for the sake of, safety in case anything happens to him. We can at least cover the bills, but I could do that for if he's gone for a day.
Gelnick puts 20 gold on the table.
Gelnick understands. You must look out for tribe.
All right. Well, I mean, you can have for a few days of that, but let me go introduce you. I'll go see who's, I guess, available. Well, just give me a moment. And he steps into the blacksmith. He goes into the back. You stand out there for like 5 or so minutes. And he comes back with a stout-looking dwarf, kind of like short, buzzed hair, and like a huge beard that's braided and thick, like going down his front chest. His like goggles, you can see the outline of where he was once wearing them, where there's just like soot and ash covering the rest of his face and clean exposed eyes. He goes, "Hello, my name's Bill. What can I do for you?" This is my voice.
I love him.
I'm to take
I
you
love
into the mines, yes?
Yes, please.
Okay. We good? And he just looks over at Mr. Pibb and he goes, yeah, thanks again for offering for this. I'll make sure everyone's aware of the situation and come back soon safely, I hope.
We will be sure to uphold the biggest of safety.
Well, where are we going?
Flesh Cave.
No, back to the crown squad.
No.
Well, maybe later.
It is at this time that Trilby walks up to the group and he's breathing heavily. You guys walk fast.
All right.
Yeah, now we're going back.
We're going. Okay, I'll meet you there.
You all walk and just Trilby eventually catches up to the party, and you find yourselves back at the guard post in front of Bori with Bill in tow.
New party member.
Da 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 da.
Trilby holding him above his head. Da-da-da-da.
He's floating and spinning.
Yeah.
Are we good to go?
Think so.
Yeah.
Thinking, what if what happened to them happens to us? Turning on each other.
What if we came up with a code word for if we start seeing the walls not being what they're supposed to be made of?
But what if they
How
actually
about-
are flesh?
That's a good point.
I mean, we could always go with the classic, what the fuck is that?
That also works. And honestly, if we find a flesh wall, then we should still probably let people know because that's still weird.
I
Yeah.
agree with you.
I think we should trust the sanest out of the group, and if anyone and we leave it to them to decide what's real.
Coil?
I'm worried about attacking someone.
Oh. Yeah, that would be bad. Well, how about we check in with each other, we share our feelings. If anyone's feeling a little bit testy, then we head back up above ground.
That may be good plan.
Mustard.
Yes. For
It's either that or go mad in the flesh dungeon. So
You know what?
we must
That's
we must
sounding more
all
and more appealing.
we must all be in agreement to return to surface when we see signs. And if one disagrees, then that is sign that they must be subdued and brought to surface, for they may be too far gone.
Whatever.
We can
I'm
also
agreeing.
send, in theory, if we're getting to a place where things are starting to get sketch, one person could kind of go a little further first. So maybe if only one person's going to start kind of losing it, then it's just one person. Maybe
But
somebody
what
who's
is-
not going to hit as hard.
Yeah.
But-
we could put Trilby in
What?
front.
I do have the new button.
He does have his new button.
All right. I could do that.
Yelnek does not like this plan. For what if they get lost? What if they are alone without tribe? Who is there to help them?
We'll be right behind him.
We could put Bill in the front. Bill knows about the caves, right, Bill?
Oh yeah.
It's not going that deep.
Oh.
If we had a little cart, we could send Bartholomew ahead. Because what's Bartholomew going to do? Like bite?
Wait! Strange boy, you have little clockwork bird, yes?
Oh yeah, Scrubbins. Mm-hmm.
Are you able to use that to perceive?
Well, he can run around a bit, but I can't see what he sees.
Was worth a try.
He can't go that far either.
Then not to worry.
I'm trying to look. I don't remember. 60 feet? Something like that.
Yeah, I don't believe you can perceive out of them though.
No. But I could put on my new goggles and watch him walking in the darkness.
You sure can.
You sure can. See? He's all equipped.
I don't know tons about magical things, but usually if there's magic, I could see it. So if at some point the walls start looking magic, that's probably a bad sign, right? Or like if random things around us
Yeah.
start looking magic.
I suppose.
I guess I just wanted to make sure we were all aware of the possibility.
Yeah. I'm trying to not think about it. I think we should just head in there and get it over with.
I think that's a good idea, Trilby.
I need more info.
Let's get underground.
All right.
What do we got?
You approach Bori.
Yep.
All right. You all sure about this? Yeah.
No.
Wouldn't be here if we were.
All right.
But we are ready.
Come with me. And he stands up, puts his sword on, and starts making his way towards the Undercroft. You go down a similar path, past the reservoirs of water, and you take the western exit. Eventually, it leads you up to a large, almost vault-like door. And I lost my place.
I also remembered I need to try my puzzle again.
Well, you
It's a
got a
new
whole
day.
new day.
I got a whole new day.
So this
Brand new
iron-like
day.
door is guarded by two Crown's guards. They both greet you. The passage is slowly opened. It rotates open, a la like Fallout. Some like Doyle and dust, soil and dust, not Doyle. Shake loose as the door rolls opens. Before you take a step in, Bori leads in close to your group and he goes, "Now listen, the exit will be sealed behind you for the safety of the town. We do not open this. A lot of people don't even know the existence of these tunnels. If you find my men, they will have an object on them. It's about a fist-sized orb. It's like a white pearl almost. If you find that, you can focus into that, and everyone within a 10-foot area of whoever activates it will be sent back to the barracks. It is a one-time use. It was purely there for when they recovered the artifact, but that's your way back.
So hang on, if we have to retreat or anything, what's like? Is there a secret knock? How do we get back out if we're not able to find them?
I think he's implying we're not going to be able to be.
Unless you can communicate via long distances, we're not opening that door.
Hey, send our guide back.
That's a bit of a situation.
It seems like information you could have shared earlier, Maury.
It was kind of a deal breaker, I know. I personally think.
So is our guide not going to be able to come back out?
Not without the relic.
It's everyone within 10 feet of the orb.
So he has to be with us.
Yeah, we all have to all be together.
That's going to be very dangerous for him.
Yes.
No, I don't think he should come. We'll figure it out.
Gelnek agrees. Man is clearly not a warrior. He is weak and scrawny. No offense. Therefore, he would be in considerable danger if we were to bring him with.
He's right, though.
Gelnek will not let innocent's blood be on his hands, or try.
It's got to sting all the more with like Trilby and Hobson standing right there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
So, as you're standing there, Bill just kind of looks around and goes, "So, do you need me?"
Are we in agreement that we're not going to risk this poor guy going into the dangerous cave?
What do you want to do, Bill?
Well, I'd like to see my friends again, but I understand it's dangerous.
I can't decide.
I'll go with you if you want, but like the goblin said, I'm no fighter.
What I'm hearing is I'll go with you, but the blood will be on your hands.
Yeah, my last name's Red Shirt.
Oh God! Send him back. Send him back.
Strange Boy makes good point. Decision is yours, but Gelnek strongly advised that you stay, for you are no good to friends dead.
Well, if you do find him, please bring him back safe if you can.
Is there anything that you can tell us, Bill, that might help us while we're down there?
Well, if it's below the city, you're not going to want to go too far down the constructed tunnel. You'll want to find an opening, like a cave-in or a connection to an underground tunnel or something. If any of you are good at tracking, there's not a lot of traffic through there, so it should be pretty easy to spot a large group of people traveling. Other than that, though, I haven't ventured far down there myself.
Yeah, I think you should stay up here, Bill.
He just nods.
One of you track?
Nope.
Gelnek has minor experience.
He kind of looks at Morenthal.
Small experience. Not sure how well I'll be in a place like this, but it's worth a try.
You guys looking to track something? You just hear from your bag.
Coil pulls him out.
Gosh.
I mean, I don't mean to backseat or anything, but there was like a dowsing rod. I think we saw. I think those are typically pretty good at tracking stuff, right?
Yes.
Maybe that's worth investigating.
Thank you, Conduit.
You're welcome.
Where did we see that?
The hag.
Oh.
So maybe we should see her.
Yeah.
If we do, Gelnek waiting outside.
Same. I won't be
Fine by
tempted by
me.
more candy.
Let's hurry.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
I'll wait here, Bori says.
Yeah, Bori, you stay here with the door open.
Ori with the dory.
They close the door as they wait.
It's like, are we opening it? Are we closing it? Come on,
Like, oh, come on.
guys.
It's like a cat. You can't decide. Bill returns that 20 gold to the party and goes back to the steel workbench.
Thanks, Bill. I'm gonna miss Bill.
All right.
All right, so you're already in the
Might as well go to the
Undercroft,
hag.
so the hag is pretty close by.
Cool.
You see the familiar small shack. Give a knock on her door, and she lays out a few items again. Goes back for more.
Which is the dowsing.
Well, this little ditty right here. This is a cheap one. It's on special right now. Discount just for you all. 50 gold.
50 gold. 25.
Give me persuasion.
I can do that. A 4.
60.
Oh my god.
Sell it to me then. 50.
She holds out her hand for the coin.
And he gives her 50.
Here you go. It's used it once per day, but as long as you've used it, it will give you a feeling of the direction for what you're looking for.
I've never used one of these before. Do you just think about what you want?
If it's something like if it's someone you're familiar with, or they could have an item that they is similar in stake. It's good for hunting things down, especially of your own possession.
Thank you.
All right. And Coil, with his business done, he just turns around and he's gone.
Question.
Marthal right behind.
Bailey,
Yep.
did you enter the shop?
I did.
As the group goes to leave, you sense she grabs your arm. As the rest of the party starts to leave.
I stop.
I have a favor.
What is it?
You're going below the city
I am.
to find something.
We are.
Bring it to me.
Billy kind
Mm.
of goes silent and doesn't nod or say anything, but just stands there for a moment.
She lets go of your hand.
Kind of turn and look at her, and then I walk out of the room.
And now you have a dowsing rod.
What?
Sus.
Dowsing rod and a death wish.
Sus.
I hold it up and it spins.
So basically,
Please don't tell me it doesn't
it
have
acts as
talks as
a
well.
locate object with a higher
Mhm.
range.
Awesome. Okay.
And it's once per day.
Shall we return to the
Mhm.
door?
Yeah.
Yes.
Open the door.
While you all were in there, I tried to solve the puzzle again.
Give me that
How'd you go?
intelligence check.
It's
I
just
will-
regular intelligence.
Regular intelligence.
I will also, seeing that Trilby is really trying hard to solve this thing, Gelnek is gonna do a little bit of drumming and just be like,
I see you are fighting your own warriors. Fight. Gelnek will help, assist with mood music.
and do some drumming, and I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration.
All right. Get a little bit of
Fuck
like
yeah.
a trance drumming going, and you're really
have a-
focused.
You can add a d6 to your roll.
Okay. There's sweat pouring down Trilby's brow. There's the intel.
Oh my god!
Nat 20!
Nat 20 on that end.
Don't even need the inspiration.
I needed it though. That's what I needed for the nat 20.
Which
Yeah,
gives
of
you a
course.
total of 24. Do you want
I
to roll an
oversaw the
inspiration?
puzzle. What was that?
Do you want to add the inspiration dice?
Yeah, I do. I do.
All right.
I was about to say, Dare goes, it gives you 24. It's not enough.
29.
I'm at 29. I rolled a 5.
That is enough to solve the puzzle.
What?
Hey!
It was a DC 25 check.
What?
Wow.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Joe.
So
Yeah, you're welcome.
as you
Wow.
twist it, you realize like there's a little like lever, like almost like it feels loose in one spot, and you lift it up, and the like bracelet-sized gold ring just kind of turns into like small collection of like loose wires that are all like gold, and each of them are like kind of like the letter C. They just kind of weirdly fit together, but it just like falls apart as you have the bag in front of you now.
Yes. I want the visual of me and Gelnek solving the puzzle is just this GIF. It didn't embed. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. It's the Drake and when they're at the computer and they're like, no, there it is. Sweet. So can I roll to grab something right now, or is that like?
You can. I was just trying to find the sound clip of Professor Layton pointing at you.
It just Layton's puzzle
That
solved,
should do
I
it.
think, on YouTube.
Every puzzle has an answer.
There you go. Okay, I played.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing.
All right, so yeah,
I solved your puzzle.
you can 100% reach in. Let me open up a sheet.
Yeah, it's a roll of 1d100
Mm-hmm.
once a day. I want to roll that with physical dice.
Yeah, do it.
What the hell?
Absolutely.
Do 2d10, and you'll know which one's like the 0 and the 10s position.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which one's the d10? Is that the weird spinny top one?
it's like the weird spinny top. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll it twice. One for the tens digit, one for the ones digit?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, this is the tens digit. That's a 1.
Okay.
And the ones digit is a 5. 15.
15. You reach your hand inside and feel a familiar shape. It's a book. You pull out a small little like pocket journal. It seems empty, but it's well crafted and perfect for your size.
It's me sized. Okay. I got a book, Gelnek.
Ah, very well done. You are truly a strong warrior of the mind.
It's empty.
All the better to fill all the stories of your greatness in.
Oh. I'm gonna write down everything that I think I might need to remember later.
Very good.
It's your
Gil.
in-universe character sheet. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. +1 AC button. Sweet. I'm so happy I got that stupid thing open.
I'm
Let's
amazed.
go.
That is like what you needed.
Yeah. Oh my god, with the inspiration.
Wow.
All right. Well, we can continue on. Back to the
now that
vault.
the main quest is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the
Main quest
is
is all.
over.
We can do some side quests now.
Back to Vault 101.
Yep. All right, so yeah, you head back to the entrance. Bori's waiting and he goes, "You good now?"
Yeah, do you have anything that we could use that would help us track them with this?
He hands over a small little like, it's kind of like a flat stone, almost like a skipping stone. But you can see there's like a deep indent of this like light blue glowing rune on it. He goes, "This is a sending stone. They have one identical to this. Once a day you can communicate back and forth with it. Small sentences. But if you can track, it's the exact same thing. So I imagine
Thank you.
that's the best way to track.
That'll help a lot.
You can also try using it, but I haven't had any luck, so."
Now we'll keep giving it a shot then.
Is there anything else
Oh,
I
he
can do
takes
for
it.
y'all? Yep, go ahead.
Oh no, he just takes it and bucks it.
Well,
Elnick is ready.
I wish y'all luck. I really do.
Mm.
If something comes up, know that before too long I'll have to send someone else in after if you aren't able to do the job. So either save out till then or do the job yourself. But I really hope you're all right.
Hmm.
And
We'll
gives
get the job done.
He gives you a little pat, Trilby.
Ow. Thank you.
Well,
I'm
and,
ready.
The two Crowns Guard crank the door back open, and as it opens, you can see this long descending staircase that wraps around like a central column. There's a some kind of golem-like structure built into the roof of the central column, and a lot of chains coming from their hands, but some of the chains are broken and scattered, and it seems lifeless. Perhaps one point, some kind of pulley system. But other than that, it is just a long descent down in a spiral staircase.
Is it dark?
Yes.
I put on my glasses.
Hey!
So does anyone not have dark vision?
I don't think Hobson does.
I don't think Coil does either.
What? Whoa.
It is very
What?
dark.
Coil holds out the skull friend.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew, because he has glowy eyes, doesn't he?
I
They're
have
like
a thing that can help.
Yeah, the glow from his eyes is like a faint ember. Like
Okay.
it is not by any means bright or dim light. Like it is very like you would just be able to see where Bartholomew is.
Okay, he tucks Bartholomew back in.
I have a thing that might help.
Hmm.
Gelnek, seeing just like going through who can see or not, will make 2 dancing lights for our non-dark vision seeing friendos. So, and just like a couple of little taps with his maracas on his drums, and he creates. Let's see, I can make up to 4. I'll make 4 and give 2 to each of Coil and Hobson.
Thank you.
Trilby was in the process of grabbing a torch from his pack and sees that and just quietly goes back to walking.
All right.
That really helps.
You have like a little bit of light coming in from the Undercroft that quickly dissipates as you start to descend, and as you enter into the passageway, you hear the heavy door of the vault seal behind you, and you start walking
Well,
down.
I think Hobson sort of like quietly sort of like flicks the little bracer on his wrist, like, Balster, you're still here, right?
Always here.
Do not let us die in here.
Why would I do that?
I mean, I don't know either. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Just like, I mean, I guess.
And
Why would I
as
do that?
You start to descend. There are no like side guide rails or anything. This is like, if you played Dark Souls 1, this is going into the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
It is just a staircase down,
Spiral
which
staircase.
seems to go as long as you can see. Like, and even going for Morenthal, because this is comfortable lighting for you. Finally,
Finally.
you cannot see the bottom.
I'm going to be walking for a while.
You know, I think maybe we should have seen Trilby's parents first, because I don't think they're going to like us very much after this.
They'll,
Well,
they'll
too
like
late.
it just fine because you guys are my friends and you're not gonna leave me down here alone, right?
We are? We aren't?
Of course we're not, but we did take you down here.
I'm down here because I chose to be.
Perhaps Strange Boy's parents are true warriors as well. Gelnick know that if Gelnick parents saw Gelnick coming out of strange, scary abyss-like stairway full of monsters and horrors and dangers, they would be very proud.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the flesh cave.
Yes, meat of
I'm
flesh.
trying to. I'm trying to forget it.
And you walk. And you walk. Still going down,
Thank goodness we don't have to come up these stairs.
right?
It's just
I don't think
thinking
Trilby
that.
would make it.
I'm tired going downhill.
About 2 hours into your descent,
Jeez.
Oh, God.
you can see just faintly the glow of dancing lights that every now and then you're having to pop back off Gelneck, but it's easy enough for you to do. You can catch the smooth, polished floor of this mine shaft that is immaculately carved, although it is seen some time. And you are now in the deep mine.
Oh, boy.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh, no.
Hooray!
I somehow don't hate this place as much anymore.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it helps a lot,
Oh.
actually.
So, ahead of you, as you make your way to the bottom, it is a relief, and you kind of all catch your breath just for a moment. Not even like really catching your breath, more of just giving your legs a second to not be going downstairs. There is a vast open cave. It's about 30 feet in height, and about 15 feet wide. You can see there are like tracks embedded into the floor where there used to, or maybe were prepared to be, like minecart pathways that never got installed. But everything is like immaculately carved. It's clear this is dwarven made, and probably as old as the city itself.
Do we start the dowsing rod?
Right now, you only have
May
one
as-
path to go, because the path does
Okay.
not continue to the east.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And
May
on
as
we
well
go.
continue
You
down
know?
the path
Yeah.
Carefully.
All right, you all start your day walking, and you walk. And can
Shall we
someone?
decide like a
Oh.
marching order?
That's a great idea. Let's do
Hmm.
that.
No.
Oh, no.
It's wide enough, like you could all be in a line, honestly, if you wanted, but it'd be a little tight. But if you want to do like 2x2 or 3x3, that's comfortable.
Hmm.
I feel like it's a long enough walk that we're just gonna be floating around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably true.
But Trilby does not want to be in the front.
I'll be near the front.
I'll
Floating
also
near the
be near the front. Not quite the front.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine Coil's kind of close to the front too. Well, if not,
Yeah, as I say, Faylee's probably between Coil and the other person she trusts most in this party, Morenthal.
Ooh.
front. Yeah. I'll be
Yeah.
sticking close to Faylee.
Would Coil mind leading? He's
nope,
kind of
not
like
at all. Yeah, he
Just- yeah,
he can
go ahead.
definitely lead.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And where's Hobson?
Hobson definitely, especially since Hobson can't see without the light assistance, is definitely just sticking close behind Coil and all them, but just trying to be somewhere near the center of the group.
Okay. All right. Good to know. You all walk for a while. It is quiet. Every little footfall and kicked piece of rock or debris echoes down the chamber. You get the imagine sneaking up on anything is not going to be easy, but it could be the same said for stuff sneaking up on you. Every now and then when you pass by something, you can see something burrowed through a portion of the wall at one point, and it's collapsed and left like a clear drag mark across the floor. There's piles of rubble. Some pieces of the ceiling have come down in spots. It's not too hard to navigate any of the like fallen debris or anything. It's just more you can see it was never fully finished or maintained, basically. As you walk, can someone roll me 3 d20s?
Sure. As I try to desperately remember how to roll a d20. That?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
one.
That's one.
No.
Maybe we want them to
Oh
be low.
no.
That's
Oh
actually
no.
a 1. It was a 5 and a
actually a
1 so
one.
far, and a 14.
Okay. That's
Could be worse.
could be worse.
Who knows? It might
Could
be
be better.
rolling for how many times you're stabbed. Maybe low
Golf
numbers are
rolls,
good.
Golf rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this could be golf.
The one was good, right? Right?
One was great.
Right? Thank you.
That's a birdie.
That's a birdie.
I just got a hole in one.
You just ominously hear throughout the caverns, eagle.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice
Nice
shot.
on.
Nice on.
Hole in one.
Soft applause.
Soft golf claps.
Oh no, it's a golf dungeon.
You've entered my golf
Okay, but-
dungeon.
Oh my god, huge, massive. I love it here.
You may defeat me, but will you defeat this windmill? Ha ha
The gorilla goes back and forth.
When will you putt? Timing is everything. As you guys are continuing your slow path through the mines, you can faintly hear in the distance, like a screeching sound. The more you hear it, it is more of like something's wounded.
Hmm. I don't like this.
I'm not super familiar with mines. Does anyone have any idea what sort of things what sort of creatures would be down in mines?
Well, we are
Everything.
far down.
Oh.
We have to keep going this way, right?
Think so.
And I believe we were warned it was connected to the Underdark,
It'll be fine.
which is not going to be good.
So you continue forward.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Gelnek not like this. Gelnek has proposition. You, Stinky Drow. You have strong
Yeah.
senses.
In a manner of speaking.
Then, Gelnek bestow sense of owl.
Dung dung hits both of his drums, sides of his drums, and I'm going to enhance ability, giving you Owl's wisdom, giving you advantage on wisdom checks, which includes things like perception.
Oh, that's gonna help.
Yes, you're going to be a scoot.
Okay. Should I have a little bit of a squiz, see if I can?
If you would like, you don't have to do it now, but yeah.
How far away was the noise, Dan?
It's kind of hard to pinpoint with how everything echoes, but you could say probably a few hundred feet if you'd guess.
Let's get a little closer and then we'll maybe see.
I like that plan.
Let's continue forward cautiously.
All right. You continue walking forward. The sound, it kind of comes in waves. Like it's struggling against something. Every now and then there's like a fit, and then it kind of settles down. And then you hear another fit. It's the closer you get, the more you hear it's kind of like chittering with like a screech in it. You can also hear like wet slaps kind of coming the closer you get. But you continue pressing on it, and then it keeps making the noise like every kind of like 20 or so seconds.
This is not good.
Maybe it's just minding its own business.
Unfortunately, I think its business is where we're heading.
Oh, only one way to go.
Yeah, may as well continue forward.
All right. You keep pressing forward. Are you being stealthy?
Yes.
All right. And Morenthal's still in the front of the group?
Yep.
All right. So Morenthal, give me a stealth check.
Please, for the love of God. Okay. 17.
17. Okay.
Not good, but not bad.
That's not bad.
Well, that's a 10 with +7.
+7, yeah.
Same.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Thank God.
As you approach, one thing that does catch your senses is the familiar scent of death. Not overly strong, but it's a scent you're very aware of. You can see what looks like a humanoid body laying in a section of the road, and it looks like a big piece of ceiling has collapsed upon it. Like you cannot see the front half of this humanoid. And faintly behind it, you see a flicking of small, almost whisker tentacles that flail out with the noise.
Yeah. I was hoping it wouldn't be this. Fuck. I'm gonna caution everyone to stop and explain sort of what's up ahead, and explain that we're probably going to want to be very cautious and be ready for anything.
What are you talking about?
Well, it could be anything, and I could be wrong. But we were sort of warned that this was very far down and connected to various areas of the Underdark.
Yes.
I don't think this person up ahead is what they seem. I think it might be worth trying to see if there's another path.
It's pinned, isn't it?
that doesn't mean it's safe for us to approach.
You have theory as what it could be?
No theories per se. I just know it's not safe.
Yelnek presume nothing down here is safe.
Hmm.
Cannot let
This
every
particularly-
precaution stop us from progressing.
I mean, progress forward if you want, but I caution otherwise.
What plan does Stinky Drow suggest?
There's got to be another path along the way we came.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, have we passed any notable other branches in this path that we could have taken along the way, or has this just been pretty much a straight shot?
It's been pretty much a straight shot. The only thing you've seen are a few small, like, maybe like 6 foot wide burrowed tunnels, but they long since collapsed in on them. So you could maybe make it through that, but you're not sure how collapsed those tunnels are. And they're clearly not handmade or constructed.
We could keep going forward, but I'm not going in front.
It's fine. I
And I highly
go in
recommend
front.
we don't.
All right, so Coil's gonna go in front then.
I'm just gonna shimmy on back to the back of the group and stay at a little bit of a distance.
Hi, Mornthal. Welcome to the back of the group.
Trilby.
All right. You guys pressing forward?
I think so.
All right. The closer you get to this scene that is kind of like right in the center of this 15-foot wide pathway, you can see the body that seems to be crushed, that's humanoid, resembles a dwarf and is clearly fresh, at least fresh compared to the rest of these tunnels. There's blood. You can see creatures of some sort have maybe been feasting on it. And not too far away from it, on the other side of the pile of rubble, you can see this large insectoid-like, almost like a giant grub. Its face is this mess of like whisker-like tentacles, and it is also pinned under a piece of loose debris that caught it while it seems to be feasting. It is flailing wildly. You can see kind of like pus on the side of it that's splayed out. It's not in good shape, but it is still wildly flinging about.
How much space is there to like move around this thing?
You think if you guys hug the wall, you might be safe?
Mm-hmm.
I like those odds.
Quill kind of watches it for a bit and is like,
Or we could just put it out of its misery.
I recommend it.
Let's do it. It's the right thing to do, I think.
Yes, violence.
Alright.
Coil.
So who's doing
yeah,
what?
Coil's gonna walk up to like its face and like take a big sword and try to hack it off.
All right. As you walk up to it,
Mm-hmm.
it seems in its tired state, it can just not stop the train that is Coil. And like its tentacles kind of hit against you, and you can feel them try to like grip and grab, but there's just not any strength in this creature. Like it's been squirming for who knows how long, and it can't really stop you.
All right, yeah. He brings the greatsword down, and if he can, just chop its whatever can be considered its head off.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. One cleave of this monster, and it stops squirming. The silence greets you all again, and everything seems good.
Good job, Coil.
Well done. Like a true
It
war.
won't be alone.
It's fine.
This cave sucks.
Yeah, it does.
And they're gonna get worse. There's gonna be more of this.
He goes back, and picks up lead, and just starts walking again.
All right.
Hmm.
You continue walking. And you walk some more. You see a few cave-ins, sections that are clearly way unsafe to travel. You can see the passageway that was taken before by the group who is, several weeks ahead of you. But eventually, towards what you would expect, the sun has set at this point. Just judging by how much walking you've been doing. You come across a large opening, and you can hear the faint sound of water. Not like rushing like rapids or anything, just like a faint stream of water going by. And on your right side, the cavern is fully exposed. It looks like construction was maybe halted here at some point. The smooth floor kind of gives way to a rough cavernous space. There are now like stalactites and mites rising and jutting out of the earth. And you can see a small natural spring of what seems to be like pitch black water, just with how dark it is. And you can see a long tunnel kind of wrapping around this open space. Like you're hugging the side of this water bank and continuing on. So you have that pathway and then the constructed pathway ahead of you, which is about ending and it's just going into a normal cave, like no water or anything.
What do you say, gang? Stop here for the night?
Perhaps. Gelnick has no qualms.
I think Trilby's falling asleep.
No, I'm still good. It's just I don't know what time it is, but I'm tired.
Gelnick has no qualms, but Gelnick is also ready to continue going. We just got here.
True, but the caves aren't going anywhere. And if our friend back there is any indication, I don't think we're going to find anyone alive.
Your call. You do
Shall
know
we put it to a vote?
it's been about a day's amount of travel.
Shall we put it to a vote?
Yeah.
Who wants to take a bit of a rest?
Trilby is already setting up his pack and setting up camp.
All right, so that's one for rest.
Yeah.
That-
Five rest
What
days
about?
over.
All right, who wishes to keep going?
I think Coil can walk for days, so I'm sure he's like, whatever.
Bailey looks
Yeah.
really exhausted, but she wants to keep going.
Morinthal could keep going, but also is kind of worried about everyone else. Whether they'd be able to keep going.
Okay, so we only have one vote for each.
But didn't Hobson? Didn't you say you were down to?
Hobson's pretty game for anything, but as this does kind of seem like a nice little spot to rest, seems like as good a spot as any. If we're gonna stop to rest at some point, might as well be here.
Very well.
Gelnick has taken consensus and will suggest, as preference of group, we shall rest here. Good job, Gelnick.
I like to imagine as we're taking this vote, Trilby is already setting up camp and
Yeah.
has fallen
Yeah.
fast asleep.
Like
I think
setting up while Gelnick is here giving this speech and asking people. Gelnick is already like,
Yeah.
or rather, Trilby's just already like,
He
Yeah.
fell asleep as he was like midway setting
Yes.
up his little spotted camp. Just
Yeah,
slumped
perfect.
over his bag and asleep.
Question for Morenthal.
Mm-hmm.
Has Morenthal been in the Underdark?
Himself, no, but he knows all about it.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
So he's been told, he's aware, kind of thing.
he's been told, he's been aware. He hasn't physically been down himself, but he knows all about it.
Got you. As you guys are setting up camp, and in between your cast, Gelnick, of the light, you catch like a bit of a moment when the lights are off, and you can still see before you like instinctually go to remember to do that again, and you all can kind of catch a soft bit of like, it feels like the night sky is out and the moon is reflecting, and you look up at the top of this like cavern where the water is, and you can faintly see small little dots of light that just ever so faintly glow and give you just the smallest bit of almost like a artificial moonlight,
Oh.
Aw,
and it kind of
so
reflects
nice.
on the water as
Hey.
it slowly is like disturbed by the current.
Just because he's a little paranoid as he's kind of trying to figure out how to relax to actually sleep in a place like this, I think Hobson does try like a just detect magic just to see if he sees anything. He kind of doesn't want to see anything, but he's kind of can't help but look.
Can you link detect magic for me?
Yeah.
For no
let me see if I
particular reason.
can- Cool.
No reason, no reason.
Okay. You give a quick read of the area, kind of go up to the water, inspect a little bit. Nothing really catches your eye. The only glows you're really getting are from your party.
That actually makes him feel a lot better. He tries to go back and lay down and see if falling asleep manages to happen.
Okay. Does anyone do anything for the night?
I say a short prayer to Aether the Breaker. May his good name bless and protect those steeped in blood by his mighty will and such. I'm running out of these.
I looked on your character sheet and I saw you had a bunch written.
No, I'm coming off.
They're
off,
very
off
good.
Of the top of my head.
It made me so happy. It made me so happy.
Yeah, of course.
I think Coil probably just tries to find like a decent spot that he can like watch over everything while he's inert.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it.
Yeah, do you guys take shifts or anything, or are you guys aware Coil can watch?
I'll stay up with Coil for a bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably sleep, knowing that the two people I trust the most are awake and watching.
All right.
Trilby's just too tired from walking all day
Trilby's
to
already
care.
asleep. Yeah,
Yeah.
Trilby's already
he's
asleep.
tuckered out.
If he wasn't, if he hadn't been walking all day, he'd be up, terrified of everything. But he's too tired.
Gelnick might get up in the middle of the night and swap watch, or just watch with.
Okay. Gelnick will
If
join at some
if
point.
Morenthal is not going to bed after.
Yes,
Okay.
he probably will.
Does anyone have anything they'd like to do before sleep?
Yeah. Morenthal would like to talk to Coil about Phaley
Okay.
and ask what Phaley's deal is. Sort of ask Coil how they met and what's your connection to each other.
I don't think I could tell you as much as you're hoping. I don't know what her involvement is with the cult or the necromancers.
How did you two meet?
circumstance.
I understand. So how much do you know about Failing?
Mostly her character. Not much of her history. I know what traveling with her is like. Worried.
Worried?
Yes. Sometimes.
She seems like a person with dangerous secrets.
Does she?
Seems like that to me.
She seems haunted to me.
Might want to keep an eye on her.
Trying.
What's haunting her might come back to, really bring her life into perspective.
Worried about these necromancers.
Hmm.
I'm worried about that box.
Yeah, I was... What is that?
I don't know. I thought she was...
meaning to ask.
I thought she was trying something for a long time. Fucking with me. More or less.
Do you still have the box?
Coil is the one that took it, right?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
I believe
That's fine.
Coil took it.
Wait, Coil will check to see if he still has the box.
You still have the box.
Yeah. Still have the box.
What's in it?
Why does
It's
it
locked,
feel
by the
wrong
way.
to open it? Oh,
It's locked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know from when Phaley's opened it, it seems to be like a normal music box.
I mean, I only see it when she opens it. And it just seems like a normal music box, but she acts so weird when she sees it. I don't know.
Hmm. Maybe you should ask her more about her life. She might not be telling you some things.
Perhaps. Try to respect people's privacy.
Hmm.
If she's lost
True.
something, then I don't know.
True, but she's hiding something about her past. What happens when that past catches up with her? Just think about it. And I'm just gonna walk away and go to sit down to sleep myself.
Okay. Anyone else?
Nope.
All right.
Trilby just
Sawing logs.
Yeah. He still has his glasses on too.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cave is brighter than it should be.
Yeah. You're used to falling
Plus one
asleep with
AC.
light, so it's like
What was that, Dan?
I would say like you're used to falling asleep with light, so now it's become
Yeah.
second nature. You're like
Yeah. If it's too dark, he gets
too
concerned.
dark, it's scary.
Yeah.
All right, as you all lay down, you all have a uneventful night, except for Hobson. Hobson.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You, as you lay down to dream, your eyes flutter open to a familiar town square. You look around, and it seems to be Philgrove, as far as you can remember. A few things are different. You see the brass squid to your left. It's freshly built. To your right, you can see the Green Ravens estate, less overrun with plants, and just a general less crowd in the streets. The city looks young. In front of you is a man leading you. He's wearing half-plate armor, long blonde hair is blowing in a faint breeze as you walk with him. And in one hand, you see he has a large mace on his side and a shield on his back. He pauses for a moment to look at you. His face is blurred, and the more you look around now, you're realizing it takes a moment of concentration to actually focus on any single thing. As he turns to you, you could sense concern. He walks towards you as your vision starts to dim from the edges of your vision. And just before darkness takes you, you can hear the man comes up to you and says, "Vols, what's wrong?" And you wake up.
Has Hobson ever experienced any sort of a random little dream or vision of that sort before?
No.
Interesting.
But what you do feel is the man was familiar.
Interesting. I think Hobson wakes up, is groggy, and then has the immediate recognition and remembrance. Oh, good. I'm here. And it's so real mix of emotions, but he's real tempted to ask Vols about that, but then decides to maybe not for the moment and just think about it. But he's very curious about that. So what he's trying to remember what he saw. That was a space in a dream in a place that he's definitely that Hobson has not been at that time, from way before Hobson has ever seen that town.
Yeah, you would have assumed if you weren't paying attention to your surroundings that it was just Philgrove. But the more you noticed, it was clear it was a Philgrove at a much younger stage.
Very interesting. Yeah, I think he files that, he tries his best to do that just woke up thing of okay, remember the details of that dream, file that away to actual memory before it goes away.
Yeah, what was I doing here? Yeah.
Yeah, because he wants to think about that very hard later. And maybe do some sneaky research or something.
Sneaky research. But with that,
I didn't want to interrupt.
Go ahead.
But god damn it, the music choice for that.
That was really good.
You know what? Banjo-Tooie's all right.
Yeah, I heard it here.
You heard it here first.
So with that, you guys have a eventful. Well, Hobson has an eventful sleep. Everyone else has an uneventful sleep, as you all are rested, wake up in the morning, and you also level up to level 4.
Hey!
As we will wrap there for the night. Thank you, everyone, so much. I love this.
Thank you.
Thank you for running.
I'm having so much fun. But yeah, we can level up, and for next session we'll be level 4 going in. I think you guys are level 3, right?
We were.
Yeah, I'm a level 3.
So yeah, guys get to level up, and yeah. Anyone have anything they want to say?
I'm just loving it.
Yep.
Same. Oh my
Same.
goodness.
So fun.
So much fun.
Oh my
Level
god.
4, we can get a ability score or a
That's
feat.
right. Get some feats. Yeah, feats are totally okay, by the way. If you want
Sweet.
feats.
Sweet feats.
But yeah,
So are we gonna figure out our level up stuff before next time? So we just
Yeah,
head
before
right
next
into it?
time, you can either do it right now, you can do it, you know, in a week, whenever you feel, as long as next session we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Sweet.
If you want, you can do you can roll your hit die for right now to see how much HP you go up. You can either
That could be
take
fun.
half or roll it.
I'm a baby.
I'm gonna roll it. 6.
Hey. That was half, so you're actually good.
Well, wait, isn't half of the D8?
Yeah, but I think
What?
you have a +2.
Oh, there is a +2. Oh, because it's constant. Oh, so it's wait.
Is
So
that proficiency bonus that gets added?
I would still give you your bonus, yeah.
Okay.
That's your con. That should be your con.
Yeah, your con.
it is.
Yeah, it's your constitution.
Yeah.
I see.
So it is the regular hit die roll with the plus.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's
Gotcha.
6. Okay. I rolled a 4, but I'm getting 6 health points.
correct.
Same.
Okay.
Negative 4, right? 'Cause we roll. Are we round down?
Did you want to roll or take half?
I rolled. Oh, I rolled. So I guess I get 5.
You get 5. That's not bad.
Hell yeah.
I will also roll. Hiya!
Nice.
A
You know
7.
what? Everyone else is rolling. A
Oh,
6. That's not
yeah.
terrible. Well, for me, that's actually pretty good.
I'm up to 27
constitution's
hit
only
points
1.
now.
Oh, same.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I heard
Scared to
Hobson
roll.
got a 4. I think.
All right. Yeah, I got the 4, but also with a +2.
Oh, okay.
Just like
Perfect.
yeah, Trilby.
One of us.
Yeah.
Middle of the road.
We've got so many interesting things to do now. We've got, like, in addition to this flesh cave, we got Monster Hunter quests. So we got all kinds of nonsense to get up to.
I
I'm
know.
excited.
I hope we don't get murdered down here so we can go on a Monster Hunter
I
quest.
same.
Yeah, I'm really worried that we're gonna get murdered down here.
Wait,
I
I just
got
realized,
murdered.
like, the entire party except for Coil has a D8 hit die.
Wow.
What does Coil have?
Damn.
D12.
I think a
believe.
D12. Yeah.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm scared, and I'm the one that's scared to roll.
You don't have to roll.
You don't have to. You can
My-
take half of the die. And then
Yeah.
add your
Which is
con.
not 6, by the way. The half in D&D, it's like half plus 1. So yours would be a 7
Yeah, it's a 7.
plus your Constitution.
Or you roll because it's fun when you get a 1.
It's true.
Yeah.
No, it's not fun when you get a 1.
Hey, you guys want to know a fun rules as written thing with hit
Yes.
die?
Yes.
If you have a negative Constitution modifier of -2, you can potentially, rules as written, lose max HP if you roll.
Oh,
wow.
That
is
is getting sick.
mean.
Yeah, so like let's say you roll a 1 and your Constitution modifier is -2, so you would get -1 max hit points.
So it's
Oh
more
my
like real
God.
life when you go up in
Yeah,
age a
it's-
year.
Everyone levels up and gets stronger, and you just get gray hair.
Yep.
You're like, oh.
You can
Right, I'm-
arthritis us.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll.
You gonna do
I'm
it?
gonna do it.
Yeah, let's go. Roll. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it. Do it.
Oh.
Hey!
Yeah,
alright.
okay, I got one
Hey.
extra point.
And,
Is that with your Constitution?
yeah, I think that might is that yeah. That's
that
just
just
the
says
D12.
rolling
so
one
add your
D12.
That is
con.
just a D12, so
Oh,
you add your
okay.
Constitution as well, so 8 plus.
Whoops.
Whatever your Constitution is.
10.
Nice.
Or it's
Oh, nice.
Constitution. What is
Nice.
What's your con?
it's 16.
Okay, so that is a plus
That's a
3?
plus.
Yeah, that's plus 3, so you get 11
Yeah.
extra hit points.
Look at that.
Hold on.
Aren't
Hell
you glad
yeah.
you rolled?
I'm so glad
Yeah.
I rolled.
Yeah.
Coil's
Hell
a
yeah.
big beefy boy.
I love this so much, y'all.
Thank
Me
you,
too.
Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you.
thank
Yeah.
you.
We'll figure out when next episode is. Hopefully, it won't be as long between the two because there was a bunch of stuff that happened in June and July.
There's no GDQ in between.
No
now.
GDQ, yeah.
No.
That's a big one. But I'm very excited. I hope everyone's enjoying it. If not, let me know. so I can make it better.
Yeah.
I'm loving everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'll jump over to talk with chat and thank them for their kindness. Anyone have anything they want to say before I go?
Nope,
you,
you're the
chat.
best.
Oh,
Thanks, chat.
Thank you, chat. Thanks for watching.
thank you,
Chat.
chat.
You're great.
All right. It's just me now. You're all in big trouble for being so dang cute. Hi, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much for everyone being so kind. There was a lot of subs. I'm scrolling back. Thank you for all the support. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I just, it's so fun to play with friends and be back in the DMC again. I get so nervous about it, but it's really fun. And I thank you all for joining me on this ride, and obviously thank you so much to everyone in the cast, because I'm having a delightful time. Maybe next session I'll get them to do Monster Hunter. Maybe next session. I don't know. We're gonna be in the deep mines for a bit. Who knows? All right. Let me read off some thanks for y'all. Restless, thank you so much for 18 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Mono. Thank you for 25 bits. Soup. Kevlar, thank you for 25 bits. More soup. Oh, you know what I can do? I can unmute stuff. There we go. Give me a username. Thank you for 25 months. It's a Ghost Party. Thank you for 34 months. DJG. Hi. Sensual Kitsune, thank you for 22. Wicked DM. Wicked me. The E's are 3s, so it took me a second. Thank you for 5 months. Nichiyubi, thank you for 43 months. Thank you for the Hype Train chat. Kevlar, thank you for 100 bits. Prolo, thank you for the Prime sub. City Stod, thank you so much for 200 bits. Lissus, thank you for the 100 bits. Tree Gamer, thank you for 25 months. Gotta love the start of a stream Hype Train. I can read. Man, my mouth is like so dry. I should probably drink some water. Water. Ed, thank you for a year of support. That's almost a year. Thank you, Mono. Thank you for 25 bits. Give me a username. Thank you for 200 bits. Nicole gave 5 subs. What the fuck, Nicole? Nicole's not allowed to do that. The hell. True Diamondback, thank you for 8 months. Carving Light, thank you for 300 bits. Barry gave 5 subs. Why? They're playing the game. They're not paying attention to the game. You know, I think that's a point against them. Thank you, everyone. Angel, thank you for 5 bits. Poke Emblem, thank you for 3 months. Noel Tasha, thank you for 10 bits. Give me a username, thank you for 200. Bagel Tea, thank you for a year of support. Brave Othello, thank you for 17 months. Dear, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. If anyone's still here, thank you so much for hanging. Drew, thank you for 34 months. We got some dungeons going on. Yeah. Bribing the DM, that's right. Arock, thank you for 19 months. Thank you, Mono, thank you for 25 bits. More soup, and another 25 bits for more soup. Thank you. What inspired the world? This has kind of just been like a not lifelong, but like decade-long project of slowly adding to this, the indie world. You can clearly see when I take inspiration from something, because I'm like, that's going in here. And if you know any of my likes, you can probably guess what some of the other towns are when we get to them. Or at least what they're inspired by. I love that stuff. I like incorporating things that make me excited. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to implement this. And I like it. Waiting for Anor Londo? There's no Dark Souls place. What are you talking about? Can you believe Phaley made a deal with a hag? I can do anything I want. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. That is like, I couldn't ask for a better treat. Yeah, we'll figure out what that deck of cards is. We still got some goodies. I can't believe Trilby solved the thing. It had a DC check of 25. And Trilby rolled a 29. Very impressive. Is it just a deck of many things? I don't know. We'll have to wait. It seemed a little silly giving such a low party such a powerful artifact. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. But I don't think I have much else for you guys. We can go raid someone. Let me go see who's on. Thank you everyone for hanging and the support and just chatting. I love having chat up and just reading your guys' reactions to stuff because it fills me with comfort. Just out of curiosity, I'll probably go back and watch the chat replay on a certain section. Did anyone catch the event? Or does I actually don't even know if Barry and Gam caught this. What the event was that scattered the relics? Did not catch that. Interesting. Wonder what that could be. Let us see. Oh, Gage is on, and Gage hasn't streamed in a hot minute. Do you guys want to see Banjo-Kazooie Rando? I feel like that's appropriate. Time to jig through the pond. Yeah. We're gonna raid Gage. Haven't seen Gage on in a while. So give them some carbies. I'm gonna play some banjo, rando banjo. Rando banjo. And I'll see you guys soon. I'll probably have a stream tomorrow just for fun, like doing Isaac or something like that. Because, a lot of this week was eaten up prepping for this because I like to over prepare. So have a good one, y'all. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate the support and I hope you guys are enjoying it. Have a wonderful start to your week. I'm having an hydrate. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you. Thank you, chat.